evening, everybody. It's Saturday night, my friends, and I'm back, and we're getting an early start at it. And jumping right back on in to some Diablo 4, friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're all healthy and happy and all those things. Kicking about taking names, getting things done, and enjoying life along the way. Hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. And yeah, I'm just gonna pop right back on in. Pop right back on in where we were, and continue fighting the hordes of hell here as we were. I have to go sealed door. I guess I can go around there, whatever that is. Offer him coin.
Keep it. I'm not after your money, just your ear. I can feel it. A great calamity is about to unfold in the northern reaches. The door is in danger. It was sealed for a reason. And now the pig-headed beasts are trying to force it open. Heed my warning and stop them. It must remain sealed.
How do you know of the events around the sealed door?
Perhaps a better question is, why are you the only one to take it seriously? I once... That was long ago, I suppose.
All right. So, did I get a portal out near where we need to go? Unforeseen. Tarnished luster. I don't think I think I was up here doing stuff or whatever. All right, let's just, we're gonna have to, I don't have I have hardly any map uncovered, so let's just go get things done. Let's go get things done. Also, I realized that I had socketables here, and I put the 10 times all damage multiplier into my wand, so we should be slightly more badass. Ever so slightly more. What are you doing here?
Do you see him too? The ghost of Kolik, my son. When he was a boy, he was taken to the Black Asylum, and now he haunts my every moment, calling to me, begging that I don't know how much more I can stand. Please, I'll pay you. End his torments. Please, see that he is laid to rest.
You know, if you had properly laid him to rest yourself. Wouldn't have a problem here. So I've been in here. What's going on with this that still has a thing on it? Cries of innocence. Oh, okay. So that's the thing I just grabbed. Okay, so I guess we gotta go back in here again. That's fine. I'll run the dungeon again. Oh, it's all different now anyway. Okay. Procedurally generated.
I'm low on precious mana. Out of mana once again. I lack the needed mana.
Captain Raiken, I have new orders for you. Abandon your post. Effective immediately. We need extra swords at the borders of Wuhan. I know you and your soldiers must be eager to see the sunlight again. As for your current duties, seal up the prison. I know the stories. Let them rot in their cages in darkness. If they wanted to be treated like humans, they would not have lived like animals. Perhaps we will teach them a lesson that they'll carry into the next life. Regards, Commander Finbar.
Kind of rolling through here.
Father lied. He never once had the courage to face me. Father lied. Father lied. Father lied.
Alright, we're gonna steal wand there. What does this do? Rare wand. Not great. Relic skull. Dish folio. Impairment reduction. That's not that great. Drifter's gloves. Plus 11% fire damage multiplier. Yeah, but that's not as good as the other ones I have on. The ones I have on have more buffs on them. Build crystal. That just opens back up into this area.
I lack the needed mana. Out of mana once again. precious mana.
Alright. Yeah, it's level 16 there. I wonder why those are still showing up, because don't I have my loot filter on? Okay. Doesn't this... Should get rid of anything that's not common, right? Unless I did this wrong. For crying out loud, I'm trying to get this freaking loot filter. Stop. Jesus Christ. I swear I have no respect for the player trying to do something here. Alright, loot filter. Oh, for crying out loud. Stop it. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to do something, game. God damn. Magic rare. So, must meet all the rules conditions to apply. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe I have this reversed. So if I say common hide, hide all common. Let's see what happens. Ah, okay. I think I had it reversed. I was like, I thought it. I just realized it said all. It has to meet all the conditions in order to apply. So, okay.
I lack the needed mana.
Splendid chests. Codex. Wanderer's pants. What do we get here? Ooh, 347 armor. Plus 8 maximum life, plus 2 mana regen. Okay. Plus 7 thorns. Yeah, I kind of like that. Kind of like that. Imperium Birthright, that's an offhand. 132 armor, plus 12 intelligence? Critical strike chance and cold damage. Well, the cold damage doesn't help me, but the plus 12 intelligence would be great. And the critical strike chance. We'll hold on to that. Maybe I can augment it. 494. 250, 122, 491 is plus 7 intelligence, plus 7 maximum life. I mean, it's 50 more armor, but what's the ring? 23 all resistances, plus 2 mana on kill. That would actually be probably good. Plus 7 intelligence. What is this one? It's 3% all damage, plus 7 intelligence. This is... I mean, I would take the plus 7 intelligence off, but it would give me mana on kill. But then I do have regeneration, right? With this other thing. Mana cost, yeah, I have mana regeneration of 12 already, so I think that'll be fine. I don't think I need that right now. Alright.
I lack the needed mana.
Alrighty then.
Out of mana once again. Out of mana once again.
Okay. Nice. Cursed chests. Got a lot for that. 17. Sturdy pants. Just grab all that. We'll sort it out later. Let's see what I want as far as stuff here. What do we got? Ball lightning. Okay, we're using blizzard, right? Level 18 for that one. So chain lightning's been doing well for me. Let's get another point in that. And Frost Nova, Flame Shield. Instantly scorches close enemies, dealing 13 damage. Rains down 4 meteorites per second that deal 8 damage. We'll do Scorch on that one.
I lack the needed mana.
Okay. Dungeon complete. Where do we go from here? I guess I just gotta go out this way. Surprised they don't have a fast way out of dungeons once you've completed them. You know, like sort of like a local teleport that would take you straight out to the beginning of it. And maybe it would only show up if you actually complete the dungeon. You know, that kind of thing. Like maybe that'd be the middle ground. Just kind of surprised they don't have something like that, because that would seem to be a... I mean, I guess granted you have town portal all the time, but you know, I don't always want to return to town. I could speak with this guy. Let him know it's done. Get my payments. Destroy the spirit of your son, but he possessed a deep hatred for you.
Yet I still feel him. I still hear his cries. I will never be free of the truth. I sent my sweet boy away for a sin of my own making. The blood is on my hands. All of it. Heavens above, forgive me. I must go visit my son. I'm coming, Korik.
Alright, what do we get here?
I cannot carry more.
Alright, we got a bunch of stuff here. Strider's hand wraps. Magic temper manual. Affixes can be applied to weapons. Cannot salvage. Oh, just learn it. Okay. Fiendish folio. Thorns. Plus 10 willpower to armor. Okay, so just stuff the socket if I had stuff with sockets on them. 26 all resistances, plus 5% fire damage. 17 all resistance, plus 7 intelligence. What do we have? We got 26 all resistance, fire damage, and 18 all resistance, all damage multiplier. 3% all damage multiplier. 25 all resist attack speed. 1 life on kill. 7 intelligence. Strike chance. Life regen. Maximum life. Alright, let's do a town portal. Clear out my inventory a little bit. Okay, and then resistance. Is there anything I want to keep here? I think I want to keep those boots. 7 armor. Let's just get rid of these.
You can take what's left. Came apart nicely.
Dodge chance. This is 135 armor and 2.1% dodge chance. And this is 129, 2.1. 135. Okay, these can go.
Good salvage.
That can go. Plus 2 mana on kill. I would kind of like this ring, but with the damage multiplier on it. Plus 9 intelligence. 135, and this is 134 with plus 9 intelligence. I guess I could take... I mean, the dodge chance is nice, but the intelligence, I think, would be better. For my character, at least. There we go. And that one can go away.
Came apart nicely.
Plus 12. This is another one. If I could get the... So critical strike chance, cold damage multiplier. If I could get like either the lightning damage multiplier or the resource costs reduction on it, that would work for me. It's 5 maximum. No. I think I want that. I don't want that. Alright, let's see if I can... I can't temper the ring. I guess you can't temper magic items. So what do I want on this? Critical strike. Damage multipliers. Bear generation, crowd control, impairment. Damage over time, vulnerable damage. Frost damage, shock damage. Do I do shock damage? Is that considered lightning? Is shock damage considered lightning, or is that considered something else? Shock damage. I mean, let's just try it. Why not? %. Okay. So what does that then? 11% shock damage. I don't know how that's different than lightning. Hey, Keffler, welcome. That is a pretty lucky roll of 11 out of 12. Let's equip it and see what happens. I'm a little bit. I hate that I can't do the magic item though. How do you know if it's? Can you only temper rare stuff? Oh, it says tempers. Well, tempers one of one. Oh, I see. It has a little stat there. It says how many times you can temper it. Okay. So then this ring, as good as it is, it's never going to get any better. That's unfortunate. All right. Let's put this on and see what that means for shock. Damage with shock, 11%. I guess shock is different than lightning, I guess. Do I have anything that does shock? I guess is the real question. I mean, one way or the other, this has more intelligence and stuff on it. It just takes my lightning damage multiplier away. By a little bit. I mean, I still have a 21% damage bonus, so it's not like the end of the world. Hmm. 2 mana on kill is still good. Yeah, exactly. But I do have mana. I was looking at the mana before. I have mana regen on one of my other things. So, it's, the 2 mana on kill is nice, but I do have mana regen. I guess I should go towards the area of the map they want me to go to instead of being off on my own here. But what is this? The sealed door. Secret of Spring. You know what? I want to go. Let's go that way. Let's go take care of some of these. Why not? We're in the area. Area 2 on start 1. Yeah, that is true. It is true. It helps when you get hit by a bunch of like a horde of enemies. Generally keep items at scale with enemy kill count and switch back to them when you're in an area that make good use of the effect. Yeah, see, the thing is, though, and I get where you're coming from, I'll never remember to switch them over. That's my problem. Is I'll just never remember to do it. And so I try to, like, that's why I don't have, like, loadouts usually, because I'll never remember to switch my loadouts. Unless it's, like, a specific area where I know I'm going to need it. But if it's, like, on the fly, I'll never remember. Because I'll be too in the moment. So solve the riddle. What was the riddle? Solve the notes riddle. I don't remember the notes riddle. I found a strange note with what seems to be a riddle on a beacon of warmth in winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to do an emote here or something. I'm trying to see if there is like a sit or something. Help, follow, cheer, buy, thanks, taunt. Pray, maybe. Or maybe thanks.
I appreciate that.
Empty? Hello. Help?
Aid would be welcome.
No. I think I have another emote here. Point. Wait. Wave, follow, cheer. No. Maybe it's wait.
Halt.
Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It was like the answers do nothing, but it was like, well, how do you tell it to do nothing? All right, there's something over here that we're supposed to do. pants. Those militia had a ton of pants.
This is it.
Alright, well, you were a pushover. Oh, that was the sealed door. That was the sealed door thing. Alright. Now up here, this is a timed one, right? Destroy the enemy structures. Come on. Try and get out of there. Where's the other effigy at? Did I take it out already? No, there's still one more here somewhere. It's probably up this other thing I have to climb, right? Yep. Defeat Malice of the Hell Clan. Or Ice Clan, or whatever. It's down here. 44 seconds to do it? Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh, we did it. Nice. Lots of goodies. Lots and lots of goodies. Swift Amulet. 39 all resistant. Armor, intelligence, other cash. More pants. They're giving me all kinds of pants now. 8 armor, 51 armor. I'm sort of wondering if I should tell a loot filter to filter out magic items now too. Just show me rare and above. %10 movement speed was nice. Yeah. We'll have to see. Was the one with the 10% movement speed was strike chance. damage. Yeah, the boots. Plus 7 intelligence, plus 10% movement speed. Slightly more armor. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Let's put those on. This is 8% all damage multiplier. See, the problem with this is the gloves I have on give me plus 12 intelligence, critical strike chance, shock damage, the whole shebang there. So, but yeah, the boots are good. Yeah, 2 intelligence for 10% movement. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've already got a bunch of intelligence from other things, so that's 2 intelligence sacrifice isn't that big a deal. Where are we at? All right, I guess I should do the main quest. I've been off doing my own thing here. I should probably do this. Also, I got another point here. What do I want? We're level 18. So, what is this? Mastery skills. Ball, lightning, blizzard, meteor, or firewall. I mean, the one thing I don't really have is, well, I have blizzard already, right? Yeah. So I have blizzard already. So barrier grants you a barrier that absorbs 25% of your maximum life for 4 seconds every second for each affected enemy. Ooh. Damage bonus. Blizzard deals 30% increased damage to crowd controlled enemies. Well, I guess we're doing this one since I don't really have any crowd control stuff. So, all right, we'll go with that. Alrighty then. Oh. What do we have here? The Velkova Inn. Hell demons check in, but they don't check out. Is that all that's here? I was going to say, there's got to be something more here.
I lack the needed mana.
Okay. That was something anyway. Got a little bit of a frame rate thing going on there in this area. Not bad, but you can kind of feels like it's dropping a little bit.
I lack the needed mana.
Help! I beg you!
You saved my life.
All right. Well, that was that's done. What do we got over here? Yeah, I don't know that area for some reason was a little bit framey, and now it seems to have picked up again. So I don't know what was happening in that one particular area. Maybe it was loading this part of the map, which I haven't been to yet. Load ossuary. Get distracted by so many things. Collect animus from animus carriers. Yeah, and it could be CPU. It was CPU bound for a little bit there. What do we have here? Hey, Frosty Dog. Welcome on in. Amethysts. Now, what do we get? Yeah, I've had fun with Diablo so far. Diablo 3 was my first one. And I played that on stream, I think the end of last year. And I had a lot of fun with that. And so far I'm having all kinds of fun with 4 here. At some point I will check out 2. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. This is my first time taking a look at it. I am doing like a seasonal character though, but yeah, this is my first time, which is why I'm going nice and slow and looking at listening to all the lore and all that stuff. I'm just trying to learn it as I go. Dungeon crawlers aren't your wheelhouse, so you ignored Diablo for a long time. Yeah, I mean, I loved Grim Dawn. Played through all of that. Waiting for the DLC for that. I loved Titan Quests. Played through all that on stream. I want to do another run of Titan Quest 1 that's on a harder difficulty because I couldn't do all the DLCs. Because some of the DLCs are only unlocked with harder difficulties, and the only way to unlock the harder difficulty is to completely finish the game one time. So I want to revisit that at some point. And Titan Quest 2, I have the early access for. I'm just kind of waiting for that to potentially get out of early access. Not that I don't want to play it in early access, it's just that I know, like, I know it's going to take a long time to go through, and so I'd rather wait until it's fully baked before I dig into that. And then my I guess my first sort of introduction to this kind of genre was Torchlight. I still have to play. I know I started a playthrough of Torchlight 1. I was about halfway through. I need to finish that. But I've played through it before, so I know how it ends and all that stuff. But Torchlight 2, fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic game. Played through that on stream a couple years ago. I love Torchlight 2. Just love it. So those were the first things I kind of chipped my teeth on. And I guess technically Baldur's not Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it was Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. What was the subtitle for it? It was an old Xbox One title. Played that on stream a couple years ago too. I forget the name of it now. But 1 and 2 of that, I guess, were also, I guess, sort of in this genre. Oh, I see. There's another path up there. Did I get I got all the stuff though, didn't I? Dungeon Siege. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Dungeon Siege, yeah. Played. I finally finished Dungeon Siege and Dungeon Siege Legends of Arana on stream. I had played Dungeon Siege many times in the past and always, stopped about halfway through. And then I finally forced myself to do it on stream, and I went all the way through that plus the expansion. And I still have, I still owe Dungeon Siege 2 and 3. I still have to do those on stream. I've never played them ever, so it'll be the first time looking at them. When I played 1 and 2. Yeah, Legends of Arana wasn't bad. Which was the expansion to 1. Legends of Arana wasn't too bad. I enjoyed it. 2 I've heard is really, really good. I've never played it. And 3 I didn't even realize existed until I went looking for 2, and I was like, oh wait, there's a 3 here? And so I'm kind of interested to see what that does. 3 wasn't reviewed as well, but sometimes nowadays, given what we have now, and then looking at some of the old things, sometimes the old things look better given what we have now, depending on what you look at. So things that maybe you didn't quite jive with at the time, might jive with better now. And yeah, at some point I'll have to do another run of PoE 2. I just kind of gave up my run of PoE 2 because I was like, it was just kind of I hit a I hit a wall with my character, as one tends to do when they don't go in with a character build in mind. So I hit a difficulty spike that was pretty bad. So at some point I'll have to go back to that. Before I go down there, so here, yeah, it is a grinder, but I like it better than PoE 1 just because of I like that it's a little bit more. You have to actually use your movement a little bit more, but it's also more of a pain in the neck than PoE 1 in a lot of ways. Like they have this idea in their heads that they need to make the game super difficult, and I get it. A lot of the community that sticks with Path of Exile for so long, like they want, hurt me plenty kind of mechanics. The problem is casuals like me just want to have fun, and it's hard when if you're not going to grind or do the meta or one of those things, Like, I don't necessarily want to do the meta. I want to just enjoy the game. Which is why I'm also playing this on normal difficulty right now. Not to say I won't increase the difficulty at some point, but for now I just want to kind of enjoy the game. Sometimes I just don't want to necessarily want a challenge. I just want all the power fantasy. All the power fantasy and none of the responsibility.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Is there no end?
Okay. How many rounds do I go? Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage some?
I cannot carry more.
Oh, I'm out of inventory room. Always love on normal. Normal level, yeah. Kind of like Star Trek, saw no point of it as a kid, but love it now. Yeah, it's, I mean, Star Trek, my brother got me into Star Trek and sci-fi in general. And so I've been a Trekkie for a while, since I was a kid, because of him. But it is definitely one of those things where it's like, ooh, this has a socket. Plus 10 intelligence, plus 1 life on kill, fire damage multiplier. It has 1 temper. All damage. Intelligence, 5% fire damage. This is let's put this here. And let's see if I can socket something in there. So on jewelry, this is plus 50 cold resistance, plus 50 physical resistance, plus 50 shadow resistance. The skull. Physical resistance. What is my current? I have 103 resistance on everything. Huh. I mean, I guess, yeah. This will give me plus 50 physical. I guess I can put that on there now. See how it goes. My inventory is full as usual. So spellcaster's gear, rare staff, 106 DPS, plus 30 intelligence, 3.1% resource cost. But this other one has 8% plus the 10% that I socketed into it. So it's got 18% all damage multiplier, which I feel like is gonna well overdo 106 DPS of this one. Yeah. I think I'll save what I have. Although, you know what, this staff I'll put in my stash just to have it. This is all offhand stuff. Swift Amulet of the Wise has a socket, 39 all resistance, plus 16 intelligence, 3% cooldown reduction. I'll lose the resource cost reduction of 6%, which is probably significant because I'm using mana like crazy. What can I, so what socketable do I have? So if I put this into, I guess that's still considered jewelry, right? So it's 50 cold or 50 shadow resistance. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay with Honor Clash because of the resource cost reduction and the mana on kill. Yeah. Alright, let's do a little inventory cleanup here. Wait, before I do that, let's
Come back if you need work.
let's get the things out of here that I want to keep. I'm going to keep this just for the hell of it, and I'm going to keep this just for the hell of it. Is there anything else that I feel like I want? So this helm, 321 armor, plus 12 intelligence, 4.4% impairment reduction. Huh. Huh. Generally, if the top number is green, it's better if you hit. It's better until you hit level 70. Yeah, but I do like the different reductions and stuff too. Well, this one, I mean, we're going from a rare to a magic, but it's like 321 armor and more intelligence. Which, what's our intelligence right now? 78, which gives us more skill damage and more resistance to all elements. So I feel like that's a good thing. So what I'll do, let's put this in there. That one on. On mage type, I generally don't care much for defense. Yeah, it's the problem is they like to surround you with enemies that bum rush you, and that's kind of why I'm still interested in defense. Also, there's a constant problem, and this is a problem with not having WASD as your control scheme, is that when you get surrounded by enemies, there's the constant problem of not being able to, of forgetting that you have to hold, like for me, I have to hold down control to click to get to move out of the range of them constantly. So like it's easy when you get surrounded by enemies to get hung up where your character won't move because they're trying to attack instead of run. So I like to have a little bit more defense just because I know that I get stuck sometimes. Only lasts a couple levels. Yeah, I realize that. Especially early on. But I like to at least try to play the game properly. What is this? Is this one? Oh, I kept that one. We can get rid of that one now. All right. I'm just gonna get rid of all the stuff here that I have left. I think we can get rid of all this. 96 for armor. Yeah, I think the rest of this I'm just gonna get rid of.
That's good salvage.
There you go. .564 armor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're in an area where I'm going to get a lot of rare drops. So I'm still like debating whether I should tweak the loot filter to... Oh, up there's where we want to go. Tweak the loot filter to not show me magic items anymore, but I don't think we're at a point where we're going to start getting a lot more rare stuff. Blood Bishop. Yeah, I might have been slightly OP for him. Just slightly. Drop this. And we'll learn that. And we'll learn that. Magic dagger. that everything? Yeah, I think so. Rares don't really stop dropping until about level 30. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. That's why I've been leaving the magic items on and I'm just filtering out the commons right now. +1 life in Diablo is +1 max hit points, right? I think it just is +1 recovery of life, right? I don't think it gives you extra hit points. I think it just recovers hit points every time you kill something, usually. I could be mistaken, but I think that's what it is. I don't think it gives you like additional hit points above your maximum. It just restores. It's just like kind of regen almost. Yeah, still okay for that too. It's true. Bone Warriors. Plus to max life will say maximum life. Life restore is just heal. Okay. More passive. Oh yeah, I'm all about the passive trees and stuff. I love a lot. I love passive stuff in games, especially if it comes to like. There's two things I like the most. Critical chance. Like I like to get critical chances as high as I can, and passive passive anything like passive regen, passive whatever. Wanderer's Cap. What was that? Plus 10 intelligence, mana regen, and thorns. I'm not impressed. What is this? Strider's boots, 158 armor, maximum life. Plus 7 maximum life. Is that one? Yeah. Not impressed. Life on hit. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, like the anything that will give you like my ultimate like character that I would like is kind of the almost the opposite of a glass cannon, but kind of, which is Like, you could do a whole lot of damage. You may not have a lot of life or a lot of defense, but you can do a whole lot of damage. But in exchange, whatever damage you take, you end up like regenning almost immediately. Like it's almost like a vampire shield kind of thing. You know, like life steal or something like that, where every time you get hit, you steal life from the thing hitting you. You know, that kind of thing. Like those to me are the ultimate. What we got here? Lightning spear. Chain reaction. Arcs 2 additional surrounding targets, deal 53 damage. Fires 2 spears that deal 107 damage. Stun enemies for 1 second. Enemies can only be stunned this way once every 5 seconds. That sounds like a lot of conditions. Arcs 2 additional surrounding targets, dealing 53 damage. Critical strikes greatly increase the range of the arcs. I feel like I want that. What's this? Damage bonus. Lightning Spear deals 100% increased damage. The bonus is reduced by 10% each time Lightning Spear deals damage to an enemy. Or 10% increased critical strike chance. Or when it critically strikes, the duration is increased by 0.1 seconds. Lightning Spears move 50% faster. Huh. Mana usage, reduction because casting speed is, yeah, I mean that too. Like if you can make it to where your mana recharges faster than you can use it, then you're basically unstoppable at that point. I'm gonna say it arcs to 2 additional targets, dealing 53 damage. Or on cooldown base with no mana cost, yeah. And then I'm gonna say 10% increased critical strike chance. I feel like if I do duration bonus and critical strike, that would be a good combination. Let's add the points for it. We'll do that. If I mean, that's me having to remember to use lightning strike as well. Super easy to solve. Most powerful cooldown base. Bang on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey. Reach your destination. Sister Evelyn.
Darkness encroaches on the light. Dull swords must be sharpened and armor polished.
Okay, Kefler. Have a good dinner.
Been working on this door for days. Not much else to do around here. Even less to sell. Should fetch a nice price.
I remember when there was a hanging only once in a while. Now they happen every week.
Well, that's when you start charging admission. Get some money off some tickets.
It's a hard life here, but with the dangers and the mines. But if I'm lucky, could make it 5 more years without sight of injury or death.
Stable. Oh, I keep forgetting that I have a horse. I literally keep forgetting I have a horse. I haven't used it.
I've had nothing but vegetable stew for weeks now. I'd bet a month's wages for a scrap of meat.
Look, I didn't ask for this post, but as long as I'm here, I may as well make some money. Don't worry, I'll tithe.
Leave me alone. I'm off duty. Just trying to have a little fun for once.
Why are the mines closed?
Story changes depending on who you talk to. Some say demons, others say werewolves. Don't really matter. All means the same thing. Closed minds and idle hands.
No, I haven't finished the campaign. Nope. I'm not even out of Act 1 yet. Where's it at? Yeah, I still have Act 1. Still have Act 1 to go. I've just been off, like, doing random stuff. How is Yelesna surviving?
The cathedral mostly. Though people don't want to admit it. Too proud. Don't want them here, but can't survive if they leave. Probably better than it should. Hard times make people want to feel something. A little drink, a little gambling. Better than being scared all the time, eh?
From Yelesna, I set out on my pilgrimage. I offered thanks at a roadside shrine and received a blessing for my journey.
Wait your turn, you drunkards! There's plenty to go around!
They used to make you walk everywhere. You didn't get a horse until you finished the story. Yeah, now they just give you a horse in the first area. Which, I mean, honestly, there's enough enemies around that I don't know if I would just keep having to get off the horse to fight enemies and all that stuff. So it's probably better that I'm walking around. The barrels are stacked neatly with tight corks. The drink inside is clearly high quality and valuable.
Hope the fish are biting today.
You seem troubled.
My husband, Theodore, left our home in the middle of the night. I heard him talking to someone, another woman. I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light in the forest. They have been gone all night. I think it's time I went after him, but the forest is dangerous. Would you accompany me?
Maybe you should stay here and I'll just go take a look.
This blister is killing me. I need new boots.
The knights are willing to teach us a few tricks, which have come in handy.
This damn cold chews me to my bones. Can't wait to get out of here.
What kind of services do you provide?
I provide a steady supply of, shall we say, specimens for the clergy nearby. However, their desire for knowledge has become more dangerous to satisfy. I require a host of intact ghoul hearts from the surrounding area. There's something special about the ravenous dead nearby. They can reanimate with only a few drops of blood. I'd venture out and retrieve these myself, but I'm more accustomed to dealing with the fully dead. Your discretion is appreciated, of course, and you will be rewarded.
What do you need?
Prava sent me. I'm looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child both. Girl's been nagging us about that demon woman all week. Vigo's gone, looking into her claims. He should be at the mining camp north of here. Whole escort of knights went missing there last week, along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
Alright.
Can't you see I'm busy? Yes, the knights are not preferred, but they serve a purpose. One this town desperately needs.
Alright, so what is... Oh, it's just telling me, okay, that's the stable, alright. Ghoul hearts. Enjoyed that ice skill was basically an ice beam. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, I need to stand here and, was it, pray? Or give thanks or something?
Thank you.
Yeah, there it is. That was just a common item. Alright, I'm not going to worry about that. Wow, he had 2 ghoul hearts. That ghoul had 2 hearts. We found the reanimated corpse of the doctor. All right. Oh, what kind of hardware? I'm sorry, I just saw your question. What kind of hardware am I running? I have a God, let me. I could pull it up right now. Let's go. Fast fetch. So I've got. I'm running Debian 13. With where is it? AMD Ryzen 9 9950X3D. And I've got a AMD RX 9070 XT. And then I've got I threw I built this before RAM prices went through the roof, so I put 92 gigs of RAM in it. So yeah, and I got a bunch of hard drive space. So this was I built this last year. Last year? Yeah, last year. And specifically to do Linux stuff as my main what you call it, as my main daily driver. Yeah, it's a high-end AMD build. Yep. I did not spare too much of an expense doing it. I wanted to get away from Intel. All my builds previously were Intel, and Intel's been circling the drain lately. So I wanted to get away from Intel because I have my streaming PC, the little mini PC that I use for streaming, has an AMD in it with Windows 11, and Windows 11 on AMD alone was just so much faster than Intel, like immediately. So I just I was like, I'm gonna do AMD for that, and I thought, you know what, I was doing NVIDIA for, you know, GPU and stuff, but NVIDIA is really expensive now, and at the time, at least, I mean, they're getting better with their Linux support, but at the time, their Linux support was just horrible. So I was like, I'm just going to do AMD for that as well. And I have, thankfully, not had any real issues, honestly. So it's been pretty good from that perspective.
Strangers in the camp.
Beat your Ryzen 5 9060 XT. Yeah. Steam Deck. Where's my AMD build? We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. We got we have other.
Not while I'm in town.
We have another big purchase in mind. I have another big purchase in mind first.
Not while I'm in town.
And then once the other big purchase is done and over with, then we'll discuss building you a proper PC. Only went Intel, Nvidia for 4th gen. The rest have been AMD since. You've been running Bazite. Oh yeah, I have another little mini PC here that's running Bazite, and it's AMD processor and AMD integrated graphics, and it's been phenomenal. I haven't used it in a while, but I was playing like Elite Dangerous on it with no problems. It works pretty darn well. So.
Are you Vigo? I was sent.
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
But we have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too. Maybe you can help me.
Sorry, distracted by a text message. I just noticed. It didn't even pop up to tell me I had a text message. I just tapped on the phone and it's like, oh, you have a text message. Like, God damn it. Set the alarm to really loud too. I never hear it. What brings you to Yelesna?
My mother and I studied the Horadrim. We were onto something big. But then she ran off. It's not like her to abandon the hunt.
Your NAS has an Intel N100. Yeah, it's funny. I have a Synology NAS. I don't even know what processor it's using. It'd be interesting to see. Why are these mines sealed off?
Mines are closed on church orders. They're not safe. Especially not for children.
Adults, am I right? Reverend Mother Prava sent me.
She did.
The horned woman is the demon Lilith.
The demon Lilith.
No, that can't be. My mother taught me that name. You speak of the daughter of hatred.
Did Prava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
There's more than your job at stake here.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Well, this kid's kid's a brat. It's more than your job that's you should be worried about. If I told you today you suck. Gnarled staff. Broadsword. I'm not going to worry about those. Maybe I'll look at the staff. 100 damage. Nah, okay.
The damn hoist is stuck. We've got to go on foot.
You mean I have to go on foot?
Hey, that's my mother's charm on your wrist.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
All right.
Keep close.
The knight and the magpie.
Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? No. I'm going on. Dead end.
Everything's a dead end in this game. Have you not noticed that we've been fighting the undead?
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
That is a lot of archers. staff. What is that? Sucks. Okay. Do I have... Okay. Oh. Those are friendlies. Don't zap the friendlies.
What's all about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all. No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
Locked. Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time. Open that door, girl!
I've got it!
I'm gonna go online. Hardware that old. Yeah, you gotta also be careful about the older Linux kernels now, because I think the latest local exploit that was found, I think they patched all the way back to like the 5 point something series kernels. But they didn't go much further than that, so you gotta take a look at that and see where that's been.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
I mean, the local the copy fail exploit that just came out is not, it's bad, but like you have to, it's local only, you have to exploit it some other way. It's more of a problem for virtual, like cloud-based PCs and stuff like that. Cloud-based computers. All right, dude. Do you have the hardware to build yourself a socket 7 system? You mean get around to? Yeah, there you go.
Damn mine's caving in.
I've got so much. I had so much old hardware that I just need to get rid of. Like I have so many computers around that are pretty much full computers. Like, cause I like the family tech support, and so when someone's computer finally starts to not be useful to them, you know, I end up taking their old computers. So I've just got like tons of these old, and plus I've upgraded my computer a lot too over the years, so I've just got tons of old computers lying around because I can't, you have to required to recycle them, and this is what kills me. Like the state, like Pennsylvania requires you to recycle electronics, but then they give you nowhere to actually easily recycle electronics. It's like such a pain in the ass to find a place that'll come out and just give you recycles to. So I've just been collecting things and collecting things. Currently collecting socket A or older hardware. I did have a socket 1 computer that I had around here for a while. But what happened was the job I was working at the time, which was really good. I've never had this happen at any job, but they had a like a corporate place come out to do electronics recycling because they had a lot of stuff to recycle, and they asked us, you know, hey, do you guys have any computers? We're going to have the people come out to recycle. Do you guys have any old electronics you want to get rid of? And we'll just foot the bill for it. And I was like, yeah, I do. And I got rid of like a couple computers like that. I got rid of my old socket 1 and a bunch of other things with that. But that was freaking 12 years ago, and I've collected a whole bunch more. College tried to pawn off their old stuff onto their students. Yeah, I can imagine. I've been trying to find like there's groups that kind of like teach kids how to like build PCs or like fix PCs and stuff like that. And a lot of times those groups will take donations of old computers so that they can show kids how they worked, and they can take them apart, and they can kind of get things, you know, installed on them and all that stuff. And I've been trying to find one of them locally so I can be like, here's a whole bunch of stuff. The kids are going to learn a lot of stuff with this. I even have some old like floppy disk drives, like 3.5-inch floppy disk drives. They'll be like vinyl records to them. They'll be super surprised. You know? Basically, offered all their machines to anyone willing to pick them up, minus the hard drives. Yeah. No, I've gotten one of the previous jobs I had that was shutting down told us all like, hey, we have a bunch of monitors here that don't have any, like it was a small company, so they didn't put any asset tags on anything. And the guy's like, hey, we got a bunch of monitors here. The place that's buying us doesn't know about them. So if they were to disappear, no one would be the wiser. So a bunch of us took some monitors, which they were decent monitors. I mean, they were 1080p, you know, but they were decent enough at the time. So they offered an entire computer lab worth of computers so long as I could transport to my home myself. There you go. There you go. That's what your maintenance department did with their gifts. They didn't get entered into the books. They didn't exist. Yeah, exactly. That's that's what I said. I was like, well, if there's no asset tag on them, then no one's the wiser, right?
The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
Look, there she is. That statue. It's her. The way I saw her.
Lilith.
We need to find my mother.
Them down into the caverns. Okay.
Over there, the hoist. At last, our ride out. Slain? What happened? We need reinforcements.
No, we can
All right, Frosty Dog. Thanks for stopping by.
What was that?
I appreciate it. Have a good day.
on the gate.
The escort. They're all dead. Over there.
Who did this?
A woman. Vigo. It was one of the women you sent. Only... she wasn't human. She was a demon. Like the statue. Claims she mothered sanctuary. It was a damn bloodbath.
The other woman, Venard. Where is she?
She begged for her life. Lily spared her. Let her deeper in. Give up, girl. She's lost. Vigo, you must listen. Steel did nothing. Spells. Prayers. All useless. Go to Corvala. Tell Plower. Raise the army. The father. Evil itself. Walks sanctuary. Do this for me.
He is dead.
I'm done for. Your mother told me this trinket would bring good fortune. To think I trusted her.
She bribed you with it, didn't she? You weren't supposed to let her through at all. But it's not too late. She can still be saved.
Not by me. Not anymore. Prava will know what to do.
You're leaving us? Abandoning her?
No, I am missing a D4 stream.
She's good as dead. I'm sorry, kid.
He really just left us. It's up to us now.
Okay. Search for Lilith and Venard with Nerel. Okay. So, 1 second here. I need to take a little biology break, but I also need to stand up and move around a little bit. My leg is bothering me at the moment. So, Hang tight, friends. I will be right back. Okay, friends, I'm back. Sorry about that. There are... I wish I could figure out a pattern for when my leg gets really bad and when it... Like, what causes it. Because it's been pretty random. It's like, like I have lymphedema, which means my leg swells from the lymphatic system kind of not draining properly. And some of that is just like when if I sit for long periods of time, it particularly gets bad. But there are some nights where it's barely a blip, and then there's other nights like this where I've only been sitting for like 2 hours, and it's just I have compression socks on, and I can just feel it like stretching the compression socks to their limits. It gets a little bit uncomfortable, but we're good. We're good. All right. Let's go. Let's see, I can see the red petals already. We're close to Lilith.
What is this?
How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith, mother of sanctuary. Daughter of hatred. I have what you seek. You hunger for knowledge. You dragged your child all over sanctuary in pursuit of it.
No, I taught her how to survive.
Is that what you want to believe?
Yep.
Drop the act. You have questions. I have answers. I know the fabric of the cosmos.
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
You've read so much, yet know so little. Will you accept my offer?
I don't know. Will you let me try? I want to try.
Your mother is alive. She came this way with Lilith.
How can you be sure?
Sometimes I see visions of the past. I saw them.
What? How?
Lilith's petals. Her blood was fed to me once.
Okay. Lilith saw a way to escape the eternal conflict. She tells me it started with the seduction of the angel Anarius. All this time, he was just as fallible as any man. Bias against demons. Sanctuary, so everyone has no bias towards demons. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Some of the lore of Diablo is very interesting. Like the whole sanctuary, which is essentially Earth. Though I've always looked at this as being like an alternate reality Earth kind of thing. Like, there's no reason it has to be Earth. It could be like some other planet out in the stars and all that stuff, or in the multiverse or whatever. Lilith's sanctuary's mother. Somehow I felt the truth of it the moment she said it to those knights. Now I know how. She used Anarius to craft this world a refuge from the eternal conflict. Lord doesn't say it's worth this, just that it's sanctuary. Yeah, exactly. That's why I kind of like look at it as being like, it might be interesting if this was like a secret sci-fi. If all this time Diablo was a sci-fi thing and we were just on another planet.
I cannot carry more.
Or another dimension. Something like that. All my life I've sought the origin of humankind. It was always her. From the union of angels and demons came the first generation of humanity. They were powerful movers of mountains, shakers of seas. Apparently Lilith is the creator.
My burden is
yeah, it's... Well, she's... I thought all the primevals had some kind of hand in creating sanctuary, like not like I forget how it goes. Was Lilith a fallen angel or something? Like I thought, maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought there was like a like the primevals created sanctuary because they needed like followers. It was like sanctuary was created solely to have a pool of like mindless slaves that worship them kind of thing. And it wasn't until like the angels got involved with their war with the primevals that they started to take care of sanctuary, kind of. I don't know if that's really the case or not.
I cannot carry more.
Okay. I don't know Diablo Lord. Yeah, I don't. I've tried to follow it just from like D3. And that's sort of kind of what I got from D3, but it's not to say that it's actually correct. So what do we have here? Ooh, we've got a 2-socket rare chest armor. Plus 12 intelligence, plus 7 maximum life, plus 2 thorns. I think we're going to put that on. And it can be tempered as well. We've got another socketed ring. 33 all resistance. Plus 12 intelligence, plus 11 maximum life. Plus 1.5% critical strike chance. I feel like that would be a good idea too. And this can be tempered once too, so I might be able to get like a damage multiplier on that one. Havoc Runners, rare boots. 12 intelligence, 10 maximum life, 2.1% dodge chance. 185 armor. Okay. Crown. 321 armor. Maximum resource and 2 empty sockets. So what socketables do I have here? This is plus 10 intelligence, plus 10 willpower, 2% barrier generation, plus 10 strength, plus 10 dexterity. What is my dexterity right now? 28. I don't know that I need... Oh, dexterity gives you critical strike chance and dodge chance. That might not be too bad. 2.1% dodge is almost nothing. Yeah, that was 21% dodge would be instant. Yeah. I wonder... Let me see what I could put on these boots. Bear Generation Thorns. I could put movement speed between 7 and 10% movement speed. Would that be worth it? The dodge chance to intelligence. So what do I have? So it's more intelligence. I got 10% movement speed on the boots I've got. Plus 10 maximum life, 2.1. I mean, movement speed would be good. Question is, will I get 10% movement speed? I don't know if that'd be worth it. I don't know. Because it's got more intelligence. It's got additional life. Got more armor, dodge chance. I think if I put movement speed on this, it might be worth it. The base stat isn't that big of an upgrade. Yeah, but it does have a plus 7.9% toughness on it. Right, so, I mean, 140 to 185. I mean, it doesn't hurt for me to just try it and see what we get. Cooldown, evade, cooldown reduction. Let me see. %9 movement speed. I mean, that's not bad. So it's 247 item power. Let's see what it looks like. So what do we have here? So give me dodge chance movement speed. So 2.3% dodge chance now. I've got 109% movement speed. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. You can only have a maximum of 200%. Control impairment effects. Okay. And then we can look at my socketables here. So I have 2 sockets on the armor. So I'm thinking barrier generation seems like a no-brainer. And dexterity would give me more critical chance. There's intelligence, which we're at what? 110 intelligence. So that would be good as well. Willpower we don't even need, right? Increases resource generation by 0.1%. Healing received by 1%. Yeah, I don't think willpower is going to help us that much. So, like we find better stuff soon. Yeah, that's true. It's true. But I figure, like, why not get the most out of what I got right now? Crude topaz. So I'm thinking... Yeah, it's only like 0.1%. Yeah, that's... So putting that into dexterity is not going to be worthwhile. But I'm thinking barrier generation and plus 10 intelligence are probably the way to go here. So there we go. Resistance all elements by 48, and then barrier bonus is 2%. Increases the amount of barrier generated from your barrier effects. Which I only have one thing that does barrier right now, so it's maybe not as good as maybe putting something else on there. But might as well. Lightning for weapon socket. Yeah. So over here I got an empty socket, which seems like another thing to just put intelligence on. Or actually, this is jewelry, right? So that would be lightning resistance now. Cold resistance. Poison. I think poison resistance. Since I don't have any poison resistance right now, I don't think. Defensive. I mean, I have all resistances. But maximum life. I have 135 poison resistance. So I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a little bit more. Because at some point they're going to hit me with some kind of thing that has, like, some kind of area that has a bunch of poison. That's generally how this goes, right? So I think maybe I'll do that. That on there. And just so we have some of those things going. I have 3 favor as well, which we should probably use. I have 2 ability points. So what was I doing down here? It was... I haven't done anything with this yet. These are my ultimates. Inferno. Unstable currents. Lightning surges within you for 10 seconds. Whenever you cast, trigger a random skill. Ball lightning, chain lightning, charge bolts, or lightning spear. Summon a fiery serpent that deals 22 damage and burns enemies for 90 damage over 4 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. Deep freeze. Encase yourself in ice and become immune for 4 seconds, chilling surrounding enemies for 13%, and continuously dealing 57 damage to them. When deep freeze ends, you explode for an additional 198 damage. Casting deep freeze again ends the effect early. I don't know if I like... This makes you... I mean, yes, immune is great, but I don't know if I like, you know, this makes you immobile. Right? Is that... Because that... No, immune characters cannot be damaged and are unstoppable. Well, maybe it's not... Okay. Chilling surround. I guess that's not that bad. All right, you're still able to move around. It looks like that's what it looks like anyway. Or I could do Inferno. I mean, I don't have I don't have an offensive fire. Well, I kind of do, but it's a piddly thing. Although this does shock, which I do have a bonus for, right? What's the other one I have that does? A chain lightning does shock as well. Okay, so that shock bonus I have is stacking on those things. You have the basic bolt. Yeah, I have a basic firebolt, yeah. And I got that mostly because it will generate 2 mana when it hits an enemy, or 4 if the enemy's already burning. So I use that when my mana is low. I'll switch over to that and try to generate some mana. Which would be good if I start beefing some things up here too. I guess, you know what? I think I don't like that it's a random skill, but at the same time, I have a lot of stuff that's buffing lightning damage. Ramping currents now has a 25% chance to trigger twice. Oh. Gain the following bonuses. Lucky hit, up to 25% chance to form a crackling energy. Increases shock skill damage by 2.5%. Reduces unstable currents cooldown by 0.1 seconds. Absorbing crackling energy. Automatically absorb nearby crackling energy. Oh. I mean, those are kind of nice buffs on it at level 25. Pull. Inferno continuously pulls enemies towards the center. Inferno overfills your overpower by 2 stacks. I mean, that would be good if I want to get enemies off of me and I want to pull them into the Inferno. Vulnerable duration. Yeah. I don't know. Firewall. I think let's I'm gonna go with unstable currents. I like the lightning stuff. I just really am keen on it. That said, there was something else I wanted to grab here. Oh yeah, here we go. Lightning spear. So I want to do the duration bonus. I need to start buffing these up because I don't have enough ranks in those. I feel like I've got like rank 1 and everything, and I should be putting more stuff in there. Strider's Crown. I think I'm just going to destroy all this stuff.
Father bless. What do you need?
There we go. Let's get all the resources out of it. Kind of tired of looking at it. Would it make you choose between Jack of all trades or a master of two? Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Reliquaries. And I've got 3 token thingies. Firstborn, broad spear, great sword, premium currency. Interesting way to earn the premium currency. A little bit of a time. Huh. I don't particularly like anything in there. I'll be honest. Ancient Great Staff. I mean, that might be okay. For cosmetics. Ancient Dual Staff. Great Axe. I mean, that staff looks kind of cool. Warrior Paladin armor, Druid armor, Necromancer, Spiritborn, Rogue armor. Arch looks kind of cool. Barbarian, Sorcerer. It's a little gaudy. It looks a little bit like Loki's helmet. I don't know. It's a bit gaudy. And that looks a lot like that looks like it's been ripped directly from oh god, what is the name of that game? Warframe. I was trying to think of it. That looks like it's been ripped directly from Warframe. It really does. All right.
Hail, wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Prestige Warlock equipment. Prestige. I don't know. I get it, like, but I don't know. The cosmetics in games have never really interested me that much. Tell me about gem crafting.
I see you have an eye for quality. You'll find no finer gem cutter in all of Sanctuary. Bring me your unhewn stones and I will perform miracles. You will see.
Salvaging gems will break them into fragments that can be used to craft stronger gems. Okay. Craft a gem. So diamonds. +4 all stats. +7 resistance to all elements. Emerald. I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to that thought until I Yeah. Diamond seems like the one I would kind of want, but I'll hold on to that until
Another time.
I have more stuff. Yeah, you don't invest in cosmetic items because they don't do anything for you. There's a very small number of games where cosmetics is really the only thing to cash shop, so I might invest in some of it. Yeah, I mean, I like something like PoE and stuff like that, where that's where they primarily make their money out of cosmetics and stuff like that. I understand the reasoning for it. I just it's rare for me to go like, yeah, I kind of want that, you know. And even rarer for me to actually put additional money down to say that I want that. I mean, for me, PoE, it was like it wasn't cosmetic stuff. It was mostly stash tabs, right? Where I was like, yeah, I just kind of need some stash tabs here because it's getting ridiculous with the amount of crap. Cash shop offers me a choice to buy something potentially useful versus buying something purely cosmetic. I'll never bother with. Yeah, it's same for me. Like if there's something like useful in the cash shop, then I'll be more likely to do it. Like for instance, in Dungeons and Dragons Online, I don't know if they still do this or not, but at one point they were selling like you could gain in-game currency through various means, and then I think they were selling like revival potions or something in there, where it's not necessary to have a revival potion because you can always revive, but it'll just put you back at the beginning of the dungeon. And you have to do a dungeon again, or you have to run through the dungeon again. But having a revival potion will revive you like on the spot. So stuff like that. I mean, that gets a little bit into the predatory market a little bit, but you're paying for the game not to waste your time sometimes. So yeah, it's a hard one. All my life I've sought the origin of humankind. I've always heard from the union of angels and demons came the first generation of humanity. They were powerful, movers of mountains, shakers of seas. Didn't I just climb up here, though?
Ah, there.
I guess this is the way. She was so proud in the telling of this part. Lilith and Inaris bore a son together, Rathma. He is wise beyond years, the first to entangle the power of necromancy. She says his lair lies deeper in.
So curious. You are eager to know why you were spared.
Yes.
Do you have faith in me?
I want to.
Good. For now, all you need know is that we are going to meet my son.
Rathma.
The first necromancer. He is that, and more. He is the key to my plans.
It sounds like they're searching for Lilith's son, Rathma. Together.
Mother, what are you thinking?
I like the way Diablo feeds you the story elements. Yeah, I do like... I like the way it's doing the story stuff, too. Come on. What's going on here? I'm stuck. Same way in Diablo 3, it came in large enough chunks to be interesting and not piss you off every time they force you into a cutscene. Yeah. Yeah. That was, yeah, I like that. I like it when they don't sort of take you out of the action for too long. You know, it's not all just dialogues playing either. Lilith opened my eyes to the crimes of Inarius. He betrayed her, banished her. He sapped the power of her children. He's the reason we're weak, the reason we die. He ruined us because he feared us. We'll show him he was right to be afraid.
Wait. What?
Ow. They're doing fancy stuff, teleporting around and hitting me after they're dead with giant swords.
Blocked again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
Well, she didn't really get a word in edgewise, did she?
You've mastered your fear, but I still sense your pain. You miss your daughter.
My magpie. She's scared right now. She must be.
Go or stay. It is time to choose.
I trained her well. She's a good kid. Strong. She'll be all right.
You've chosen well, my child. To reach Rathma, we will need to cross a lake at the bottom of these ruins. It requires a ritual. I will teach you.
As you wish, Mother.
Good. You're ready for lesson 1. Blood is the key.
What did you see this time? I don't need sparing. Tell me.
Lilith plans to teach your mother a ritual. One that needs blood. Your mother seemed receptive.
We have to reach them.
Surprised I haven't invested a skill point in the teleport. I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of. I know a lot of games give you teleport, or teleport abilities. I've never really been a huge fan of it because I have a hard enough time tracking my character with all the special effects going off around them, and teleporting around is like. I feel like I never have the reflexes to handle it properly. Like I kind of get lost in the sauce, as it were. Speaking of, I'm going to buff up my lightning spear. I think it's about time I did. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I meant to do chain lightning, not the lightning spear. Well, that's alright. I should use my abilities more often than I do anyway. 200 kills with your conjurations. Okay. Teleport in Diablo 3 so you can specifically teleport away from mobs. No, I get it. And I've tried teleport before in games. And I just kind of get... I lose situational awareness too easily with it. It's just always been... plus also, I don't know if you noticed, but I don't... A lot of the abilities in Diablo target wherever your mouse cursor is, and I'm really bad at putting my mouse cursor where it needs to be. Like, I tend to, like, as I'm walking around, I keep the mouse cursor relatively close to me, and I tend to do that even when I'm shooting. So when I go to switch over to, like, one of the abilities, I keep firing it, like, right there in front of me instead of right where it needs to be. So that's the other thing too, is I just kind of, I know how lazy I am with like aiming and stuff, and so I'm more likely to teleport like 2 inches away than the 20 feet away that I need. Note that happened to you too. So you understand then. You understand the pain. Let me try to teleport into a wall that was right next to... Yeah. Right? Okay, door's locked. That's where we gotta go. It's over here. It just takes me around in a circle. Okay.
This area
same kind of magic as before.
Demons approach. We need to get through.
I think I can dispel it. Did it!
Okay, good. Nothing over there. Morning Shore. Why is this marked as me having already seen it? Huh. Have I been here before? Oh, yeah, okay. This is how we... Oh, that's how we came into the area. Okay, we're back outside. I see. I see. Okay. How sweet this tastes. Lilith asked me to aid in a ritual, sacrifice a priest from the escort. He had no fight. He just prayed as we made his blood useful. Forgive my hand. I'm still shaking. Power dances along my bones. I walk the path of our maker now.
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
A dead priest. A huge gash across his neck has drained him of his blood.
Priest. He must be from the escort Vigo sent.
Grayscale dungeon pal. Yeah. You know what's worse too is the I don't know if you saw it, but when I tried to do like if I do the map overlay, it's really, really light, right? Which is fine inside the dungeon, but when we go outside into the snow, it's barely like you can't see it at all. I don't know, maybe that's an option I need to fix or something. Because that's like it's way difficult to see. Oh yeah, here we go. Opacity. Yeah, let's do can I bump that up? Oh, that's mini map. Overlay map. Oh, here we go. Overlay map. Opacity. Let's just do that. Custom overlay map. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do 85 and let's do custom color. Let's see how that. That's better. That's better. Yeah, I use the mini map mostly anyway, but every so often it's nice to see the overlay. Go ahead, I have your back.
Mother? Nerel? You're just in time. Beyond this lake lies the necropolis of the firstborn. A trove of magic and knowledge. I opened the way for Lilith, but I could not pass through with her. I lack divine element, you see.
Stop.
But I can find it. I'm so close. I simply need...
Mother, stop! Look at what Lilith has done to you. You're writing in your own blood.
My little magpie. She awakened me. She showed me things I can't even put into words. Once I've finished, you will understand.
I don't care what she showed you. Please, let's just get out of here.
Oh, I see. Yes, clever magpie. Trying to lead me away so you can take all this for yourself.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
This is my discovery, not yours. I will finish these runes with your blood.
Well, lady, that's not a good idea.
Look at the gift.
Oh, good. She's got invulnerability. That's lovely.
Mother, no! You won't take what's mine.
Please! I don't want you to die! No!
Sorry.
You were protecting me. I don't want to hate you. I'm trying. I really am. We're going to make Lilith pay for what she's done. So we need blessed blood. Go back to your Prava. Get that blessing. Beg if you need to. Whatever it takes. My mother started this damn ritual. I'm going to finish it. Meet me in the Mistral Woods.
Why there?
The Horadrim hid a vault there. Finding it was her life's work. So much for that. Maybe it will help with the ritual. If not, at least I can bury her where she'd want. I need time. I'm sorry. Just leave me.
You're gonna complete the ritual that she was doing for Lilith? Is that what I got from that? After you saw what it did to your mother? Okay. Bone Weave Armor of Concentration. Legendary. 15 intelligence, 15 maximum life, 8 thorns. +1 to defensive skills. Casting a conjuration skill grants you 16% damage reduction for 5 seconds. I don't have any conjuration skills. I don't think. These are not conjuration, are they? They're core, chain, pyromancy, ultimate, frost. Now, conjuration would be if I had familiars, right? Taking it. I mean, it has 3 tempers. No sockets. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it. It's worth it. Just for that, I just don't... Like, casting a conjuration skill grants you 16% damage reduction. I don't think I have anything that will do that. But... Oh. Well, aren't we very sporty? The most mismatched outfit we could possibly have. For all resists. Those are the adepts. Okay. Alright. Nothing else really jumps out at me. Get matching armor as a noob. Yeah, right? It's like, can we get an outfit that matters? Although obviously there's cosmetic armor we could put on. But yeah. I've always kind of find that to be funny too. It's like games put all these cosmetics in there. I think specifically because they know that the stuff that they're giving you is just going to be mismatched as hell. It's like, why not give us armor that all looks the same but has different abilities, and then layer the cosmetics on top of it? But I guess that's the whole point. They want you to see an outfit that's just completely mismatched, so that you'll buy more cosmetics to cover it, to cover the fashion crimes. I didn't even know that was a thing. It was like point of interests. That skeleton was like, "What? Who has arrived?" All of your hits are critical strikes. Oh, that's interesting. Back here again. This chick is following me again. I don't know where I was. Where was I supposed to take her to? Search for Nayrel. Oh, over here. Unyielding flesh. I like that there's a button to just reset the dungeons too. I just noticed that in there. So you don't have to like exit out to the main menu and come back. You can just say, look, I just want the dungeons to reset. Yeah, if you go on the map. Here, it says reset dungeons under the journal. Which is was very, very nice quality of life thing. likes to overgrind their characters. Yeah, or if you're just grinding for like resources or a particular gear or something. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to do that. What is this over here? Caravan under siege.
Be careful.
Help! Please!
I'm not ready yet.
Help! Please!
Over here! Help! Help! I beg you! You saved my life.
All right. Lots of stuff here. Right. What did I get out of that? Corruption. Meridian. Antiquity. Carnage Amulet of Snow. 49 all resist plus 4 life on hits. 9 times cold. 9% cold damage multiplier. Empty socket. I'll hold on to that thought. I'm not sure there. Three life on hit. 4 life on hit. Yeah, 4 life on hit. And an empty socket for that one. Which it does have more than double the resistance. But it has no intelligence on it. Which I guess, I mean, what sockets do I have? 50 physical, so it's just like resistances. Because jewelry. The ring had 3 life on it. No, this has 11 maximum life. And this has 1 life on kill. This ring... Oh, this ring. Yeah, 3 life on hits. And 1 life regen. Yeah. 1.2% resource cost reduction. I mean, that might be good for, like, just the life on hit and the life regen. Yeah. Life on kill. What do I have here? This is life on kill. It's maximum life, critical hit chance. It's 30 all resistance. Fire damage multiplier. 1 life on kill. 10 intelligence. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it instead of that one. Let's see what it's like. Time for your bond blame. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what. Let's just try it out. See what it does. See if it helps. Game's got me killing all kinds of animals now. Make sure to try to get the achievement of killing one of every animal.
My sweet Fyodor, may you know bliss eternal.
Oh, she splayed him open.
Fyodor? What has happened?
That guy has no skin left.
Heavens, no, no.
Such sights I have witnessed. Such pleasure. Such pain. I must have more.
Oof.
What? Fyodor? How is it that you...
More!
Please, go after that woman who did this to him!
More! 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 More!
Well, that's a thing.
It's no surprise Fyodor was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty
Yeah.
soul has been torn
Quite the
asunder
masochist.
by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding. He will not interfere.
Are you sure about that? I think I will interfere. I'm about to interfere.
More!
You deserve much worse than the mercy I have just shown you.
One was a demon. I have dealt with her.
If it's a reward you want, take the dagger from his chest.
and leave me be.
Okay. Lovely. Just lovely. You, have fun dying of exposure, sir. Ugh. $11.8 thousand XP. Yeah, I know, right? This is the funny thing about Diablo and stuff like that, is that at some point, like the experience, like this is something I've seen with a lot of games where it's like the numbers get so big at some point that they just start to become meaningless after a while. It's just like you might as well just say 2% XP or something like that. You know what I mean? Just because at that point, that's all that matters, is like how far the bar goes. Never understood why games scaled numbers, because a lot of people have this innate thing where they just see, you know, numbers, these huge numbers, and then they're like, I don't know, they like bigger numbers. And it's funny because I play, and I guess I've gotten tired of seeing big numbers because I play a lot of idle games. And idle games just love the, like, you just got 1 billion MacGuffins, you know? To the point where, like, the numbers just stop making any sense. Okay. Oh, we got a, what should use it here? Come back here. There we go. All kinds of fragments. Holy shit, there's a lot of things here. Ouch, that hurts a lot. This is why I go for so much defense. Because you get guys like that that just are up your ass. And you just can't get away from them. He had tons of helms. he was the keeper of all the helms. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a second. Let me just clear a little bit of a path here. Okay. Oh.
I'm not ready
Oh,
yet.
come on. Oh, I hate that so much when you get stuck and you can't move. Oh, that pisses me off so freaking much. That is freaking ridiculous, man. Oh, I hate that so much when they just lock you in place.
My burden is too great.
Because it's such a cheap thing, right? It's like it doesn't... All these other times there's kind of like at least a little bit of skill involved. And that's just the cheapest thing they could do to you. Is to just lock you in place and not let you do anything.
I cannot carry more.
You're a saint!
Yeah. I definitely need more faster mana regen.
You're a saint.
There was a game I played where your skill in PvP was just your reaction time to avoid being stun locked by your opponent in PvP. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Those kinds of things would just drive me insane.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Finally.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Wanderer's pants, huh? What those look like. Rare pants, 527 armor, plus 15 intelligence, plus 9 maximum life, plus 1 life on kill. We'd lose out on the mana regen, but we gain a shit ton of armor and intelligence. What's this guy? Overheating, exceptional helm, 450 armor, 15 intelligence, 1 life regen, 354 armor, plus 1 to conjuration skills. Slain burning enemies have a 10% chance to grant overpower. Your fire damage is increased by 15.5%. I mean, why not, I guess, you know? So we'll do that. And I don't know. I want to keep the pants that I have because I need the mana regen. How much mana regen are we getting? 12. You generate 12 mana per second. Doesn't say that the pants are doing anything though. I wonder if, let me swap these and see if that goes down to 10. Yeah, that goes down to 10. It's interesting that the other ones tell you that there's like 2 coming from equipment and this one doesn't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the current ones because I need the mana regen right now. For that. So I can get something else with some mana regen on it. We have to go back to the thing anyway because I can't pick anything up right now. So let's go back there and see what I've got. So first of all, let's put this away for right now. And put that away for right now.
Need something forged?
Let me see if I can temper these. Defensive. Lightning, fire, maximum resolve, physical resistance, resistance to all elements. Utility. Thorns, barrier generation. Lucky hit chance. How about the other armor? I guess it's all the same, right? What would make sense here? Defensive skills. Conjuration skills. So defensive skills. Fortified generation. What does fortified generation mean? I don't know what fortified generation means. It just generates fortified? Well, no, because barrier generation was like it increases anytime you have something that generates barrier, it increases the barrier. So I guess if you have anything that generates fortified, increases fortify. So I guess that wouldn't help me. Physical resistance, yeah, I am kind of getting that, I think. 40 to 70 physical resistance. Or maximum life, I guess. 90 to 120 maximum life. Like, what would that do for what I have? I mean, I have 176 life, so that would almost double life. Well, I mean, it would be about like 40% more life if I did that.
Father bless.
Roughly. So I don't know. That is a lot of life. For sorcerer, that's a lot of life. Let's do one of these with life, and then one of them. Well, I could do 3 affixes on this. Let's see what this does. $104 maximum life. Okay. And okay, so I can't put another defensive one on it. All right. So now I know how that works. So, but I can put a utility on it. I can put more thorns on there. Which seems like a good idea. Let's do that. Plus 18 thorns. I'm getting some good rolls. I'm getting some good rolls here. So we got 18 plus 8 thorns. So that's good. We've got plus 13 maximum life. Wait, how did that work? Didn't I get like 100? Wait, did one replace the other one? Oh. Oh. You can only... I thought... Okay. So the utility replaced the other one. Oh. So you can only do one thing on it. But you could do it like up to 3 times, I guess. Well, that's kind of annoying. I thought you could have 3 additional things on it. 100 maximum life. We only lost 4 on it. Okay. I thought I could do... Okay. Never mind. So that gives us plus 100 maximum life, which is pretty significant. What's thorns? Thorns would be every time you get hit, you do damage to the attacker. So usually that's what thorns is. Yeah, tempers is a number of rerolls. Yeah, I didn't realize that because it says like temper rerolls 1. I was like, well, and 1 remaining, but I guess, yeah, I thought, yeah. Well, now I know. I mean, it's better to know that now than later on when I have something like super awesome. So worldly endurance. So what do I have on here? Life regeneration. So I could put a utility on this one, right? And Lucky hit chance. I guess that's critical? That doesn't say critical. It says lucky hit chance. I don't know what that means, but let's try it. %1.2% lucky hit chance. Okay. So what does that actually mean? Lucky hit chance. So if I go stats. Lucky hit chance bonus. Increases the chance of triggering lucky hit effects when your skills deal damage. Base lucky hit chance varies per skill. If you have multiple lucky hit effects, their probabilities roll independently. Oh, so if I have something that has lucky hit on it, which I don't think I have. So, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm learning stuff. So then... So that's good. That still has 3 tempers on it, though. So I guess the first temper doesn't count? It's only subsequent retempers that count? Unless there's a chance that you don't spend a temper when you temper some. I don't know. There's a lot going on here that I do not understand. I swapped twice on the armor, so that says tempers 1 of 3. But on the helmet, I still have 3 of 3, and that's the one I put the lucky hit chance on. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it should say 2 out of 3 tempers, but it doesn't. So I don't know if there's like a chance that you don't spend a temper when you temper something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think the rest of this we can just kind of just get rid of. Let's clear our inventory out.
Bless you.
I have come to these caves to be in service for my master. He has promised me both life and blood, resilience as the world crumbles. I crave such strength. I was born weak into a world that has no tolerance for it. I continue to be weak to feed my master. But I know that one day, soon, I will be reborn anew, his equal and his ally and his kin. This day will come. This day will come.
Okay, lady, stop whispering in my ear. It's like Alia from the 1980s Dune. movie. The sleeper has awoken. My brother comes. 460 gold if you saw. Yeah, I was looking at stuff. I was like, should I be selling stuff or should I be you know, doing what I'm doing? And I'm like, you know what? A lot of gold drops in the game anyway, just from killing mobs and stuff. And I haven't really been buying anything with in-game gold. I've been just kind of grabbing loot. So I'm like, I don't know if I really need the in-game gold that much right now. For endgame transmog, yeah. Yeah. I still have never really... I don't think I've ever really engaged with the transmog stuff before. And I don't know, like... I'm sure it's probably really good. I just never really, I never really did much with it. I know it's one of the big things that a lot of ARPG players want is like transmog stuff. I remember that being like a big deal in Last Epoch. Like that was something that the community really wanted there. And I don't know, I've just never I've never engaged with it. Potentially get all the good stats onto one piece of gear. Yeah. But if I remember correctly, you have to grind a lot for like transmog materials, right? At some point, I kind of get tired of the grind. Like a grind without story, I tend to get tired of. Yeah, there's a catalyst that costs a fortune. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I love this little pet running around just grabbing me all the gold and stuff. I kind of wish, though, I don't know if they could probably do it, but I kind of wish that Diablo at some point would just adopt the, like the full pet mechanic that Torchlight did. with being able to send your pet back to town to sell all your stuff. So you don't have to teleport back yourself. I really wish another game would do a very similar thing. Of course, in Torchlight, your pet actually fought with you. So having your pet leave was would affect your damage output for a little while, you know, because there was a timer. But even that, I think that would be a really interesting mechanic to put in. Yeah, cash up outside time, sure, yeah. But I still think, like, having a pet that is very, very useful to you and then having to send them off to sell off your stuff or to go buy, you know, health potions or whatever, I think is a good, interesting mechanic, you know? Because your pets would automatically, like, you could give them spells and they would automatically cast a spell every time their mana recharged enough to do it. And so they were very, very useful in combat. And so having to send them off for like a minute or two was always kind of an interesting thing to me, I felt like. And plus, you know, the whole point of these games is looting, right? Being able to loot all the things. And leaving stuff on the ground always kind of annoyed me. So you end up going back to town very often, and then it kind of breaks the pace, you know? Attack faster. Ooh, there you go. I love the, like, machine gun, basically, it feels like. Just go through your inventory and drop anything that didn't have potential. Yeah, I know, but I know that you're supposed to leave stuff on the ground. Hence, like, the loot filters and stuff. But to me, it always felt like one of the main things I enjoy about these games is just having tons and tons of loot, you know? Which is why I feel like I'm surprised that we don't have a game, like an ARPG game, where you are a merchant, like just a Diablo, like where you're a merchant and you're just collecting as much loot as possible to then sell at your shop. You know what I mean? Like there's been sort of things like that, but not quite. You know, I think there's one out now that's kind of like you're like a merchant in an ARPG kind of thing, but it's not quite the same. They didn't quite do it like the Diablo style kind of way. Who's not set up to accommodate loot orders? Yeah, I know, you have such a limited inventory. Trying to figure out what they want me to do here. This is the main thing, right? Oh, search for Nayrel. Behold the truths that lie within.
There's something strange going on here. Nayrel must be nearby.
Okay. Okay. Moonlighter. Yeah, I know Moonlighter is kind of like that, but I don't know. It doesn't have the same. From what little I played of it, it didn't have the same feel. But I do need to play more of it and just kind of give it a shot. Let's beef up our stuff here. A little bit. And I just kind of want to beef up my base stats just a tiny bit there. Base damage and stuff. Let's see. I'm getting a lot of... I'm starting to get a lot of rare stuff, so I'm thinking maybe oh, there's magic temper manuals, though. I wonder if I should leave the magic items for now until I get all that stuff. Oh. Demon Hood. Cavalry form. Uncommon is no longer of any real use to you. Yeah, the magic stuff. But I just noticed that I'm still getting like, there's things that are listed as magic that are like the recipe stuff, not recipe stuff, but you know, like unlocking the different forging things. So I gotta see if there's a way to like still include those, but get rid of the magic weapons and stuff. Yeah, the scrolls and stuff. Yeah. Somebody pissed off the ants. Power. Okay. Back down. Here then, I guess.
You're stuck in an illusion created by the Horadrim. The portal will lead you through this crude trap.
Okay. Random.
Relax. No harm will come.
Vision of Tristram. Oh, we got the Tristram music going. There we go. Who are you?
An admirer of sorts. I saved you in the mountains. You'd lost your horse and crawled into that cave. Would have frozen to death if not for me.
Why are you helping me?
Oh, it's very simple. You want to stop Lilith, and I want you to succeed. But you'll never do that by following the Horadrim. Their path always ends in fire and death. Seen enough. Open the door.
Well, that was a little disgusting. Why are you telling me all this?
To warn you, a day will come when the Haradrim stumble. Don't be there when they do. The portal will lead you to that little girl you're looking for.
What is this place?
Tristram, the Haradrim of old imprisoned Diablo, the Lord of Terror beneath the earth. And then they built this town nearby. You can see how that turned out.
Why do you want to stop Lilith?
I like the world the way it was, without Lilith. A little game of rebellion will only lead to chaos. You've already seen visions of the damage she can do. Yes, I know you have fed her blood. Do you feel it changing? Perhaps not yet. But as long as Lilith walks in your world, it is only a matter of time.
Back in the Haradrim's illusion.
Okay. It was a nice noodling Tristram theme.
Neyrelle! There you are! I think I've lost my way. The same thing happened to my mother and me earlier on. The trail to the vault ends here, so it should be somewhere around in these woods.
Find the way to the Haradrim Vault.
Someone toying with us. This place is a maze. Now this. What's that supposed to be?
Her mother got taught ritual by Lilith. How does she expect to finish it? That's a bit of a plot hole. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's what she meant by she wants to finish the ritual. Does she want to finish Lilith's ritual, or is she trying to finish some other ritual? Like, I don't know what which ritual they're talking about at this point. Shroud of the Haradrim. Complete.
I see. The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion. We must be close.
There's one thing I really, I mean, there's a lot of things I like about Diablo, but one of the things I really, really like about it, and one of the things I complained about with Titan Quest, was that Diablo is not afraid to just keep playing music as you go. Like Titan Quest, and I think even like Last Epoch did the same thing, where they'll play a little bit of music, and then like when you're in a city or something, but then you go out into the world and it just like cuts out entirely. And at least, like, it's good to, like, have, like, this just ambient music just constantly playing. As long as it's something that isn't, like, obviously it repeats, but it doesn't, like, you can't really tell that it's repeating that easily. You know what I mean? It takes a while to repeat. And I just wish more of these games would get that sort of atmospheric thing going a little bit.
Finally, the Horadric Vault.
Yeah, it's fitting. It's like ambient, you know, the ambient music thing is really good. This is the place?
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. All we need is one book, one spell, to help us cross the Black Lake and stop Lilith. Sealed shut. What of the passage over there?
Level 27. Don't mind if I do. Roderick Book. Lesser Verses and Incantations. What does that mean? Take the Roderick Book to Nayrel. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize I could switch my skills here. Interesting. I didn't realize you could just so these are all level 1 because I haven't put any more ranks into it, but I could basically swap between them anytime I want to. I didn't realize that. I hit S thinking it was going to be skill tree, but it was that other little pop-up. I forgot what the key was. Hey. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I did upgrade it a little bit last time around, but I think we're up to 6, rank 6 on Chain Lightning. But I think another rank would be good. In fact, I feel like the things I'm using the most, I should probably get them up to rank 15 sooner rather than later. Stuff is opened up. Cavalry form. +1 to basic skills. Magic focus. There we go. Vigorous rough staff. 27 damage per second. 54 maximum life, and then 2 empty sockets. So let's put that on. Let's see what sockets I have. So I have this one, which gives plus 14% physical damage multiplier. Fire and holy damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier, shadow damage multiplier. So lightning damage definitely. Physical damage is not going to help me. Fire and holy damage, I guess, would be the other one, because I don't do shadow damage. Alright, so... Actually, I could put 2 topaz on there, couldn't I? Yeah, since I don't do fire that much, let me do double topaz. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So what does that give me here? So we're at 127 weapon damage. 912 toughness. 111 intelligence. So lightning damage is at 28%. Is that what these do? Yeah. So those are literally the only thing giving me lightning, a lightning buff. Although it says you have 0% of the staff from items in Paragon. But I just put it on an item. And that adds up to 28%. So I don't know. I guess a weapon isn't an item, I guess. That's weird. I feel like I would just count all of those things, but I don't know. Whatever. See how that buffs my lightning. Variety of texts on local history, old kingdoms, and forgotten faiths. Looks like there's something behind there, but this old cooking pot is lined with rusts. How well does +1 level on your lightning skill? 27. The level of your character, which is increased by with each level, you gain base life and core stats. Each level grants a skill point until level 60. Afterwards, each Paragon level grants a Paragon point until Paragon level 300. Damage dealt between you and an enemy are adjusted according to the level difference. Monsters at this level have 80% invisible damage reduction. Okay. Strength. For 2 mana regen. Versus damage outputs. So it's, I mean, 102 to 152 damage per hit. 1 attack per second. One of your items had +1 level. +1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that's reflected at. I get 1 mana on kill. I don't know where to look for that. Bonus level tacked onto all basic skills. Yeah, I think, I mean, it says item contribution is 0 for that, 75 for intelligence. So I don't know if it counts it as an item that's doing it, if it's on armor. So this is +1 to defensive skills. And +1 to conjuration skills. So defensive skills, I don't know if it means these, or if it means core stats. I don't know. I don't think I equipped it. +12 maximum life. Life regen. Oh, +1 to basic skills. Yeah, the cavalry form. I can look and see what that does. So that's 2 basic skills. So I'm guessing all of these will go up by 1. Skills available. Say what? Wait, what did that do? Check the level of lightning in your skill tree. It's still 7. It's still 7. Oh, this one is up. Item contribution 1. Okay, Firebolt went up by 1. Oh, these are the basic skills. So all of these, so Spark, Frostbolts, Firebolts, and Arc Lash all went up by 1 because they're basic skills. I see. And then core skills are these. Okay, so that's what it meant by basic skills. Okay. I really wish they would explain that better, because there's so many different layers of stuff. Now the Firebolt's a basic skill. I did have Spark, which was the basic skill before, but I switched over to Fire because it gives me overpower, and it also gives me resource generation. Generates 2 mana and then 4 mana. So I was using that to try to overcome like the mana deficit I have. Oh, and here's defensive skills. Okay, so this is the defensive skills are all up by 1. Okay. Conjuration skills, and these are all increased by 1. Now I understand what they're doing. Then mastery skills, and then ultimate skills. Okay. So when it says it increases blah 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 skill, it's one of these. All right. Not sure if it's worth it to. Yeah, I wanted to see what it was. I still want the mana regen, but I wanted to see what that was doing. What did I have? I had this one on, right? Now it says skills unavailable. Okay, yeah. I got it. Okay. I think I understand what's going on there now. Impairment reduction. Evasive Drifter's Pants of Vigor. 10 maximum life. Dodge chance in an empty socket. But armor... See, the problem with armor sockets is that they just do... Well, this one is plus 4% healing received. They don't really do that much. Do I gain anything useful, and do I lose anything useful? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this one I would lose the mana regen, which I really need the mana regen right now. If I put that on there. Okay. Alright.
This is... I think it's written in Horadric code. And here, the same symbol on the door. I have an idea. You might want to take a step back. Chaspith Chat.
Alright.
Let's keep on.
Mother was here.
Many of the notes here deal in mathematics and astronomy. Each page is aligned with commentary on star charts and prophecies. Donan brought a book on his visit. The writing is ancient, a scroll from the Vizjeri. Loreth will not be pleased, but if I'm to fight by his side one day, I need to study everything. Loreth is wise, but he's cautious. I'll prove myself to him yet.
Hey, wait for me.
Can you open this door?
It's the same seal as before. Should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
Of course. We can't let anything stop our pursuit of Lilith. I'll open the door, and if we split up, we'll work faster that way.
Only if you stay on this side of the door.
Fine.
What am I looking for?
Don't you know? A book, a scroll, or anything that will help us cross the Black Lake. Chesapeake's shut.
Demons.
Yeah, that's why they barred the door. Okay. She meant Lilith started this shit to me in my life, and I'll end it by ending her. Yeah. So she wants to complete the ritual. She wants to recomplete the ritual so that we can follow Lilith, is what it comes down to. Like, it sounds like Lilith gave her mother like the first part of the ritual, but not, and then Lilith supplied the second part and then left her mother behind. And she was trying to figure out the second part to follow Lilith. I don't know what this Relics of Azeroth currency is, but I keep getting tons of it. Like, does it show in here? Tune Primordial. Iron Chunk. It doesn't... I don't see it anywhere. I just keep getting... I keep getting it. I don't know what it's used for. There's a new Warcraft event. You use these relics in the new reliquary. There's also more stuff in the shop. It's not there. Oh, World of Warcraft Relics of Azeroth. Oh. Oh. Collect Relics of Azeroth currency and use them to claim World of Warcraft as Relics of Azeroth themed cosmetics. Claim all rewards, unlock the bonus reward. I don't play Warcraft, so this is a thing. How do I, what does it take to unlock it? Oh, you gotta 1500 to unlock it? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't, I have never played World of Warcraft or Warcraft for that matter. So ain't gonna get me. Ain't gonna part me from my wallet. Now, if it was like a Hitman crossover and you could make your character look like 46, I'd be, I might be down for that. Or a Horizon Zero Dawn crossover or Forbidden West crossover. Look like Aloy. Then I'd be putting out my wallet. But Warcraft? Eh. Herald of Lilith. Wow, he exploded into all kinds of loot.
I cannot carry more.
Okay. That was Death Harness Theories of Wrath. Before I do that, I'm afraid they're gonna like kick me out of here. So let me let me grab all these other things. Get rid of all this crap in my inventory and grab that other thing.
Father bless. What do you need?
Actually, you know what? Over here, put that in there. What is this? 43 all resistance, 23 maximum life, 4 life on hit, 1% critical strike chance. Yeah. Anything here I want to hold on to? Stellar Tunic. 166 armor. Bramble Coat. Lurking Traps. 220 armor. 3 life on hits. 2.3% attack speed. And lightning. Oh, lightning damage multiplier. Would be better than the cold damage multiplier. Huh. Attack speed is nice. I'll lose 12 intelligence though. I wonder if I can put intelligence onto it. Critical strike damage, damage over time. Spending resolve, burning damage, frost damage, shock damage, cold damage. Lightning, holy damage. Mastery damage. Alright, utility. Lucky hit chance. No, I don't have a whole lot of utility stuff. But I could put more lightning damage on. What's the one I have now? Critical strike chance. Is that a thing I can do? Critical strike damage. Damage to frozen enemies. Mastery damage. Damage to distant enemies. Which, honestly, I mean, you know, how close are the enemies usually getting to me? I mean, they're getting fairly close to me, but then again, I am doing a lot of long distance stuff. So, yeah. I mean, it's got lightning damage on it already. I can always add more. No, I'm just kind of, I want to see, I just wanted to see if I could make it as good as what I have. Because I would like to add, like I want the 12 intelligence, really. Critical strike chance, life on hit, maximum life. It's really important because it increases your skill damage by 13% and increases resistance to all elements by 44. Right? I've got 75 of this 111 intelligence is coming from items. So that's why I kind of want to hold on to it. Lightning damage multiplier. Poison damage multiplier. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of them.
Come back if you need.
I'm just gonna get rid of them, and we'll see where it goes from there. Because I'm getting a lot more of the rare drops now. Alright.
Why was a demon guarding that book? I should take this back to Neyrel.
I see they put a teleporter there to get you back to Neyrel. Why couldn't they do that in other dungeons?
I hope you had more luck than me.
Found this book.
Interesting. This ledger was written by the Haradrim. This is chronicling spells and
111 for 13.9%. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not what we are looking for.
No. But it can still work. There must be a spell in this book we can use to bring my mother back. She knows the ritual to cross the Black Lake.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's all we have. My mother will help us through. Meet me down there.
151,000 XP. The passage was infested with demons.
I thought I heard something, but demons? How is that possible? It couldn't have been the Haradrim. They're secretive, but would never follow such a path.
Rathma, that can't be a coincidence.
You mean that we found Rathma's book here, and Lilith's going after him?
Basically 0.125 bonus damage per int. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of de-emphasizing the base skills quite a bit, I feel like, which is interesting. It's an interesting way of going about it. Like they're emphasizing more the items that you have and less your skills per se.
We still need a blessing. Perhaps the cathedral could help. You should visit Prava.
Okay. Let's come out here. Imprinting, speak with Demrian. Where are they at? In Kyovashad? Okay.
All right, traveler.
Imprinting upgrades a rare or legendary item by adding or modifying legendary powers based on the selected aspect. Huh. A rare or legendary item. So if I were to take my boots. No aspects have been added to your Codex of Power yet. Unlock aspects by salvaging legendary items or completing dungeons. I see. Salvage dungeon keys. Salvaging nightmare sigils will turn them into sigil powder, which can be used to craft new sigils. Okay. You can replace certain affixes on your items at the occultists. Replace the affix as many times as you want by paying the cost for it. Oh, I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can replace the +1 to defensive skills. What will that do? Because defensive skills is not really helping me that much. A +1 for that. But what will I get if I replace it? I mean, I'm guessing I'll get just a random thing. Maybe I should test it on something else first. There's another 1.6% bonus damage. Yeah. What do I have that's just pretty useless to me? +3 maximum life. Let's see. If I change the +3 maximum life on this, what do I get? Greater affixes cannot appear as replacement affixes. Okay. Oh, greater affixes cannot appear as replacement affixes. So I can't actually get a better affix on it. Well, let's just see what it does. +3 maximum life to +3 maximum life, +1 life on hit. Okay. Hey, Frosty Dog. Yep, still going. So it's equal or worse. Yeah, that's apparently. I was like, oh, this would be kind of cool if I get something better on it, but no, it looks like it's just And this is just gold, I guess. It's gold and veiled crystals. So, okay. So I see. It's like, it's not as great as it sounds. But that's fine. That was only a +3. Like, I still have 333 life, so I'm not. That wasn't. I wanted to test it on something that wasn't going to be the end of the world here. Greater FXs are 1.25 times the max value of the FX roll range. Okay.
The cathedral will not abandon you.
What's going on here?
Ah, good. You look capable. I could use an extra set
They're
of
drop
hands to
only.
exorcise
Okay.
the demon that has seized this man's son. Meet me in the cellar there, and prepare yourself. You're about to witness a miracle.
Malady of the Soul. Frigid Cellar. Okay.
It's colder down here than out there.
A sure sign of demonic presence.
What do you need me to do?
Take my chalice and place it in front of the boy. I need to read through my prayer book for the right passages.
Place it in front of the boy. Oh, over this way? Ah, I see.
Sister, I know the cathedral's normal method is to burn the person possessed.
Some of the clergy can be eager in their reading of the scriptures. That won't happen here.
Oh, praise be.
Getting the exorcism?
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let
And Rare's hen's teeth this season. Okay.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
Your mewling has no power here. Never. I will never let go. His soul is mine.
Father, protect this child with your grace. I command you to flee this body.
No. No!
It is done.
What? My boy, can you hear me? Please, say something.
Father? Where am I?
My boy! Oh, Father! You're all right. Thank you, sister.
You're welcome. I'm sure I will see you at the next service, yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Of course, sister, of course.
Let us give them a moment.
One tap. Yeah, one tap I said big bad, but not all twice. Okay. Alright, what are you doing? That was interesting.
You did well. You're more suited to this work than you think. There are many more people in Kyovoshad who are in need of me. If you have the time, I would welcome your assistance.
Cool. 59,103 XP. And this. More veiled crystals and a helm. Alright. Roderick Initiate's Amulets. 55 all resistances, 3.5% cooldown reduction. I say to that. That barely moves the needle. Because law and it is not swallow within acceptable limits. Yeah. Yeah, no, your type is fine. We get the gist. We get the gist. I'm gonna take one more like short break. I want to get some coffee and I need to move my leg around. It's starting to bother me again a little bit. I will be right back. Hang tight, friends. Okay, friends, I'm back. Oh, don't tell anybody I stole a cookie. Don't tell anybody I ate a cookie at 12:30 at night. I couldn't help myself. They're right next to the coffee maker. I should not have put them there, but I did. I know better. I know myself, but you know what? Sometimes the temptation is too great. Okay. So, what do I want to do here? Let's maybe clear our inventory out again. The account bound. I'm gonna put this this thing in here because it's account bound. And I think I'm just going to salvage all of this. Yeah, I think I'm just going to salvage all the rest of it. There we go. Clear out my inventory a little bit. All right, where are we headed now? Life is too short to not eat cookies. And it's not just like a normal cookie, it's the really bad cookie, right? It's the big chocolate chip with M&Ms in it cookie. So it's like, you know, double, triple bypass cookie. It's what it is. You have to go back to collect the other rares. Didn't I collect them? Collect what other rares? That's an awesome cookie. Travel to the Cathedral of Lights.
Oh, glorious Father, thank you. Your light has cleansed the disease from my flesh. I am made whole in your radiance.
Alright.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service.
Yeah, I thought I collected everything, yeah. I need a holy blessing to continue chasing Lilith.
The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
Light's guidance? We're ready to ding, almost. What's Corvalar?
One of our defenses against the prime evils. We fight terror with faith, hatred with compassion. We've built the mighty towers at Corvalar to withstand destruction.
Let me guess, they've been destroyed. Alright. We built this ship to be unsinkable. Did you now? Short-term memory failure. Yeah, that's the problem. They'll show up in your stash. If there's fewer than 8 items left, they'll show up in your stash later. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's cool. Just chewing the special bits. Ooh. Yeah, they weren't gummy cookies. They were very much just they're not off the shelf though, either. They were from the I guess technically they are off the shelf, but they were like Wegmans brand stuff. Miss Wegmans and Wawa. Yeah, I get both. I get both Wegmans and Wawa. They're very good. Wegmans has cookies. Yes, apparently. They have two different kinds actually. They have like just like soft baked chocolate chip, and they have the soft baked chocolate chip with M&Ms in them. And that's the one that's one I purchased. It ain't cheap. It's like $20 for the box of like 10 of them, or crate of 10 of them. But like, they are super good. They are sinfully good. Just did veggies. No, they one of the things that I do get from there a lot is their green tea. The Wegmans brand green tea is just phenomenal. Like, it has nothing in it, 0 calories, nothing added, and it just tastes fantastic.
All manner of attention, including that of the killers. That's one. There's one. Get that one. That's one. Get that one. There's one. Get that one. That's one. There's one. We have done well.
Okay. Do you have to keep saying there's one every time? So many different like currencies here. At least they don't pull the PoE thing where all your currencies go into your one inventory. Like, at least they have separate things for them, separate slots for them. That event is annoying. Yeah. Every few years I'll buy a big tin of jasmine tea, but that's about the only tea I'll drink. Yeah, green tea, a lot of the green tea that I find, like even like the Wawa green tea and other things, like they'll add sweetener to it or add sugar to it or something, and for some reason the Wegmans one doesn't add anything at all. And it's just phenomenal, you know? And I've tried like brewing it, you know, in like the Keurig and stuff. And the stuff that I could buy for Keurig doesn't even taste all that good. As good as this one tastes. So I don't know what leaf they use, but is fantastic. Just loose leaf tea in a tin. Oh, okay, yeah. To fight with you. You get to hire Subo, the annoying guy, for that event to fight with you later. Okay. Yeah, he was constantly chatting away. Regular chatterbox. Is this? I mean, I see a dungeon. I'm like, I gotta go into the dungeon. I can't not go into the dungeon. I could continue the main story, or I could just go right into this dungeon here. The loot won't collect itself. Alright. Oh wait, my top is purple now? Oh, it is. I thought it was red. When did my dress turn purple? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, it was red before. It's red, and it's red in the item. But now I'm purple. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. The game heard me criticizing it about mismatched, unfashionable things, and it tried to correct it, I guess. Barrier there. I wish you'd choose a color other than green or purple. Yeah. Yeah, right? What is... I think this loops around up here, right? Oh, there's a chest there. Ooh, we got some pants. And a bunch of gold. All right, what were the pants we got? Wayward's Adventurer's pants. 638 armor, 14% toughness, 18 intelligence, 35 maximum life, 1 mana regen, 4 thorns, lucky hit. Lightning damage has up to a 28% chance to stun enemies for 1.5 seconds. I mean, yeah. It's like what else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do with that? All my hits are critical strikes. Sure. Jesus Christ, how many more things are going to spawn here? Oh, it's a timed spawning. Okay, the faster I kill them, the more it spawns. Okay. That was a lot of stuff. Also, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck behind where the chest spawned. This is not good. This is no bueno. I guess I could have used that teleport skill right about now, huh? Actually, you know what? Teleport. Let's put that, here. There we go. I'm unstuck. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Oh, good googly moogly. How are you supposed to get past this now? There's more cave back here. I guess I gotta teleport past it. Get to the rest of the cave. Wow, this is broken. Protection Shrine. You are invulnerable. That would have been helpful earlier. Vulnerable. Line boots. This buff tower's one-time use, yeah. Although I clicked on the other one and it came back to life, so I don't know how that worked.
Here lies Rowan, neglected by a foolish priest. My dear child, I'm so sorry. I should have been a better shepherd. I should never have shunned you. I tracked you here, found your corpse, wept, grieved. My heart stopped when your eyes opened. But it wasn't life that moved you. The unholy beasts that dwell here raised your body with a magic so foul. I killed them. I had to kill you. But I tried to give you a death more painless than your first. Wherever your soul is now, may the light protect you the way I couldn't, my child.
Okay. Yeah, it's gotten to a point where I'm leaving stuff on the ground now. Strider's Crown. Helm Gauntlets. Okay. Nothing else? Alright, nothing else. Out we go. I don't mind the nice, relatively short dungeons. Oh, climb up. I need to climb up. There we go. Now back where we were going. Getting a little freemy here too. This area as well. Been good up to this point. Now it seems to be clearing. The damage is finally catching up to the scaling of the enemies. Yeah, it looks like it's taking a little bit longer to take them down now. Get a rare ring.
State your business.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Open the gates.
Okay. Core Valor. Valar.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too. Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Vigo, what are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Great. Yes, I will be your wingman, Vigo.
The light will see justice done, Vigo.
Submit to the light's judgment, Vigo.
Use this.
Not many could bear your sins.
Spiked helmet. The helmet spikes recede deep within the helmet as part of a metal slab that protrudes downward. The metal tendrils stretch to the helmet's base and latch onto a studded leather cap, denying any room for head. Okay. Is that armor?
This is no mere armor. This is a holy vessel of the highest craftsmanship. It may uplift the repentant sinner directly to the light. Can armor do that?
By murdering them? By putting spikes through their brain immediately? It looks too large to move.
Faith rather than flesh moves this suit, though how is only known to a privileged few. The practice has been long abandoned. Something big is coming. Holy war. Mark my words. She wouldn't have asked me to prepare a relic like this otherwise.
Brave of you to come back.
Hold. She's expecting us. We go. Good luck.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
A map of Estuar with a throng of red markers and arrows, all pointing towards the fabled city of Caldium. Caldium, probably. I need a divine blessing to chase Lilith.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no mistake, this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until then, we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
So there's this primeval who is well ahead of us as far as getting her plans in motion. And you think I've got time to just go off and get blessed? Okay. Let me guess, you got some rats in your basement you need me to take care of too? All right. Serac Rapture. Was there a, did I miss a thing there that, no, there's no teleport there. Okay. Seat of the Heavens. Wanderer's Boots. Alright, what do we got? What do we got here? Orchid Man is a class of D4. Diablo 2 is also available on the Switch. Looks like I found new gameplay on Switch. Yeah. I imagine it probably works on the Steam Deck too if you have a Steam Deck. I haven't tried it yet, but if I'm not mistaken, there's a Steam version of Diablo 2 Resurrected as well. I think I have it on the Blizzard Blizzard app though, which is where I'm watching this from, and that might be a little bit more difficult to launch on the. It's doable, but you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get it to launch on the Steam Deck if you were doing that. But on Switch, I mean, if you got a Switch, that's also a good thing to do it on. Dungeon Cache. Strider's Crown. 14% movement speed with an empty socket. That might be really good. I mean, I'll lose the +1 life on hit and +1 mana on kill, but I don't think that's a huge loss per se. Buying a game on PC is just committing to spending money, yeah. Buying a game on console is committing to play it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very true. What do I have the socket in there that would be worth it? Nothing really. Yeah, I'll hang on to the intelligence stuff for now. I am thinking of... Well, see, and then I come across this staff. 6% all damage multiplier. But I'm getting a bunch of lightning damage multipliers on the other one. Yeah, I mean, 28% lightning damage multiplier is just better than 6% all damage. Yeah, let's see, add rule. Add condition. Actually, you know what? I don't need this rule. Hide all. So I have hide all rule 1. Add condition. Next upgrade. Check. Computer affects check. Item properties. Computer affects is. I guess I'll just put magic there. And I'll just hide magic items for now. Let's see how it goes. We'll see how that goes. It might be too early still, but we'll see. Only hide armor, weapons, and rare. Yeah, let me see. I don't know if... See, item properties is just none and ancestral. Item type match. Let's see. Here we go. Weapons, armor... Charm, Herodic Seal, jewelry, boots. Focus, sword, wand. Yeah, the scrolls aren't part of any of these. So maybe they don't automatically get is specific, unique. Focus. Staff, sword, wand, boots. Gloves, helm, pants, amulets. Ring, charm. Roderick seal. Huh, okay. What am I wanting to hide? I want to hide the magic items, but I don't want to hide the scrolls that drop, you know, that you can learn different things from, learn affixes and stuff from. But it looks like those aren't something I can filter anyway. Yeah. Tempering manuals. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to hide tempering manuals, but I want to hide magic stuff. Those will never hide? Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Because I don't see anything on there. Alright. So we'll just keep it this way. I was just afraid because they show up as like magic item, but they're not a category, so... It kind of makes sense that you wouldn't be able to hide those because they're so important. Oh, there's rare and legendary manuals too? Oh, okay. 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 Ruby there at least. Why not just stick with uncommon? Answer isn't a good one. Is because that's how D2 did it, and that's what our players expect. Slay 1,000 skeletons. So go up this way. Oh, there's level 30. Okay. That wasn't good. Froze myself. Okay. All right. Let's get that up there. Skill assignment. Yeah. That's why I don't buy many games on the Switch. They want to shaft you on 10-plus-year-old games. Yeah. It was really interesting to see, like, with the like Graveyard Keeper was free for like a couple days, a couple weeks ago, on every single platform except Nintendo. And maybe Xbox, but like Nintendo was like, it was like one of the only ones where it wasn't free or even discounted. I don't think they could even discount it on there. Yeah, it's interesting. I think we'll basically end up giving away the entire Xbox library given enough time. Yeah. Basically. And I think someone who had worked on the Epic Store even said, like, of the vast majority of transactions on the Epic Store are just people getting the free stuff on Thursdays. Which honestly, I do it just even if it's stuff that I already own, just so I have another backup of it. In case something happens to Steam or whatever. And I know nothing's really going to happen to Valve and Steam, but like, in case I have problems with trying to load something from Steam, I can load it from Epic. I hear you. Defaced shrine cat. Oh, I see. I can only carry one thing at a time? Hmm. Stone, come back here, I guess. Perfectly fine deploying my 5 fingers for games I already purchased in that rare. Yeah. But I mean, you don't even have to go that far if it already was free, legitimately, you know? I'm not saying use the Epic Launcher, because you don't have to. There's plenty of alternatives to the Epic Launcher out there. But, you know, just going on the store long enough to select one of the freebies and add it. Certainly helps. Okay. That down. Putting admit to targeting a dev's game in their official Discord because I prefer an older version, which I don't get access to from Steam. Yeah. Just don't play the current version. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you paid for it once. Like, honestly, I feel like you should be able to buy, like, everything's a license now anyway, so I feel like you should be able to buy the game once and then automatically get a key to all of the platforms the game is available on, right? And not have to purchase it multiple times for multiple platforms. Like, I feel like that's one of the bigger one problem with how games are conducted. And I get it, there's, you know, the ports are not always done by the same company, so there's another dev usually that has to get paid for them and all that stuff. I get that point, but I still feel like it's kind of a shitty business model. Right? Because, you know, especially given how much they charge now, especially given like they've been pushing prices higher and higher. It's like, you know, at some point people would probably, I'll go out on a limb and I'll say people would probably pay a higher price for a game if it meant they had it unlocked for every device that they own. You know? Those platforms would hate because they wouldn't get their cut of the profits. Sure, I know the platform has a fee, and also, you know, sometimes it's a different dev that is doing the console port and all that stuff. So I get that. But honestly, as much as I detest some of the things that Epic has done, most of the things Epic has done, most of the things Tim Sweeney has done, let's put it that way. Them pushing back against Apple and by proxy Google for like the store fees that they charge, and winning, I think it was probably a really good thing. And the only problem is they need to, a similar thing needs to be brought against, you know, Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo and even the engine makers. Like Unreal Engine shouldn't be, you know, should have a more sane licensing fee, and Unity should have a more sane licensing fee. Joe Staff? What is that? It says Dire Rod. Didn't that have a different label on it? It says something like Joe Staff. Huh. That's weird. Dire Rod. +2 mana on kill. 44 intelligence. 12% critical strike damage multiplier. 44 intelligence. I mean, that would increase my skill damage and my resistance to the elements. Most people don't realize game prices aren't as bad as they used to be. Well, no. I'm not saying that they're yeah, I know my current staff is better. I'm not saying the prices are. It says Joe Staff again. Ambassador's Way. Okay. I'm not like the prices were $60, have been $60 for a long time. I get that, and it was worse back then because it was much harder to pay for them. Then again, there were much fewer games that were generally available too. I mean, we're at a spot now where games are cranking out pretty quickly, far more quickly than they ever have. Damage, 16% damage over time multiplier. Yeah, but I don't have any dot stuff though. 28 life on hit. Oh. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I'm not debating that it's like the prices didn't have to go up a little bit. I mean, it's been decades and decades, and the prices have been the same. But I am saying that it was, it's been a lot of processes have changed now to where it's, you don't have to write your own engine anymore. You can use one that's off the shelf and have a decent experience and all that stuff. So there's been a lot of trade-offs. I just think the problem now is that we're in a situation where we're in a situation now where you don't really own anything, and you're also getting something that usually isn't working out of the box. Yeah. So there's some quality issues that have happened over the years too. I mean, there were bad games in the past too. It's not like it's never been the case, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to. It's one of those things. It's one of those things where there's no. I want more people to be able to experience. Games and stuff. And I feel like we've gotten to a point where it's, I don't know. I don't know what point I'm trying to get at, honestly. I think my brain is starting to shut down. I think it's that time of the night.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah. Then complete Eternal Torment. Plus 28 life on hit would basically make you functionally invincible as long as you're attacking something. Yeah, that's true. With Steam becoming available on both the next generation Xbox and PlayStation, as well as the Steam machine eventually coming out, the answer to buy it once and play it anywhere. Yeah, that is true. Although we have to see the problem right now is the hardware prices are freaking insane. And I think for Steam Machine to really take off, I think Valve is going to have to undercut every other console out there. And I don't know I don't know how viable that is, given how much they'll have to put out for it. Although I say that, and I feel like Gabe could, turn in his yachts and spend a couple million on the business instead of on himself, but neither here nor there at this point. Ooh, got legendary boots. What These legendary boots. Adventures Boots of the Enchanter. 264 armor, plus 17 intelligence, plus 34 maximum life, plus 3 life on kill, plus 2 mana regen. Gain 15% enchantment potency. I mean, inject it directly into my veins, D4. Directly into my veins. There we go. I don't see the Steam Machine being sold at a loss, to be honest. Yeah, I don't either. But I feel like that would be the best thing for Valve to do. Would be to sell it at like a loss, because I honestly think, maybe I'm wrong with this, but I honestly think that they might sell enough to that loss, they might be able to recoup some, if not maybe like 80% of the loss they might be able to recoup, and I think that would be worth it, because then they've got more people on Steam, and they'll maybe recoup the rest of it, on the back end, with Steam purchases and other things. But I don't know what their Valve's financials are looking like. I know they're making hand over fist money, particularly on skin gambling and all that stuff. They also have a bunch of lawsuits that they're fighting due to that same skin gambling and stuff. So I don't know. What must I do for a pilgrimage?
There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin, weighs you down, body and soul, beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you, prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, alright? I'll find you at the end.
1 billion is pocket change for Valve at this point. Yeah, it's yeah, I agree. I think there's kind of two issues, right? Because when the Steam Deck came out, it was like they sold out really quickly, and it took many months to there were several rounds that people had to go to wait for their Steam Deck to be able to order it. And I predict maybe something similar would happen with Steam machines, particularly if they make them really cheap, sell them at a loss. So I don't know, it's kind of like a balancing act. Like, do you sell it at a loss and tick people off because you don't have enough supply to meet the demand? Do you charge a premium to try to keep the demand down and then try to hit something that way? I don't know. It takes a lot more someone with more of an MBA to come up with that one. I have a bachelor's of science. I don't have a accounting. I don't have an accounting degree. Obviously. Valve could own the gaming market if they sold it low enough to attract a casual phone gamer too. That's my thinking. Because the other thing that they could do, because they've based it on Linux, like they have Android emulators and stuff that they would have access to. And so they could easily start to support Android emulators and stuff, and they could actually get mobile games on there too, and like be the platform. Survive the enemy waves, one left. How do I trigger? Oh, it's up here. There's guys stuck up here. Okay.
We made it.
There we go. Cathedral crest. 62 all resistances, 55 maximum life, 4 maximum resource, 60% damage over time multiplier. Yeah, again, I don't have anything that does damage over time, though, I don't think. I mean, I guess technically some of my skills will do damage over time. Like fire. But is that really going to do... Is that really going to do much? Yeah, it's like additional 170 burning damage over 6 seconds. I guess it would help. This one just changed for 181. Huh. Yeah, I don't think the dot's worth it either. It is very intriguing though. I am whelmed. Let's put it that way. Not overwhelmed, but whelmed. Fields of Judgment. Alright. Reach your destination. To the Sinner.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Ooh, okay, take all those. Bonus. That was easy.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain, for the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
I'll bring it to the altar of redemption. I see. It's a multi-part.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for He has shown us the way.
I cannot carry
Ooh, let's know that. The Anointed Ascent.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light, and remember.
To Shrine of the Penitent.
My burden is too great.
Codex. Oh, okay. Alabaster Monastery.
So, I like playing cards. doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe. Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be. I just... Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
You heard from Prava.
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself. Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
What's it like inside the monastery?
Not sure, but I've heard crazy rumors. Daft old monk, if the unlucky bastard still lives. Probably as cold in there as it is out here. It'll be ornate, that's for sure.
Small D4 is on the Steam Deck screen, yeah. Alright. 88,000 XP. That looks like that'll be something. Nothing to interact with. All right.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Shouldn't Inarius be a core of Valar?
And so he was, until the sweet poetry of the prophecy rang out. To divine its message, he pilgrimaged deep into Sanctuary's heart to meet... well, I shouldn't say.
To meet who?
It pains me to withhold the truth of his light, but I sense it in you, pilgrim, so I shall tell you. He went to speak with the first of his children, Rathma, the prophecy's true author. He emerged armed with sacred conviction, a holy battle at the center of the prophecy, to be won by his blade. He has meditated here for years and years ever since, ready to meet fate head on.
Okay. So we're going back to Steam Machine. Valve has been pretty insistent that they wouldn't subsidize the price. I think that's a mistake. Yeah, I think it's a mistake too. I really do. I think they have a beautiful opportunity here because Linux gaming has gotten more mature than it's ever been, and it's starting to pick up people. I mean, very slowly. It's like the last thing went up to like 5% or something, which is still pretty significant. And with Microsoft crapping the bed, both with Xbox and with Windows, and with NVIDIA fucking around with AI stuff and not catering to its core, to the audience that got it big, which was the gamers. And then also charging crazy amounts of money for hardware refreshes that are barely keeping up with pace with the technology. And all of that's going on. Like, Valve is in it's such a unique position that they could subsidize the crap out of the Steam machines and basically undercut the entirety of their competition. Right? The only console that they would still have to really compete with would be Nintendo. And frankly, I don't know if there's a way that you get Nintendo people to move away from Nintendo. I don't think that's a thing, because Nintendo has a lockdown on... Nintendo has tried over the years to be the Disney of gaming, and they've largely succeeded, because what they've done is they've taken beloved titles, beloved series, and just put a lockdown on them and never allowed them to be anywhere but on Nintendo. And then they've monetized the bejesus out of it because they know that they have a captive audience, you know. That's why they don't even bother with sales and stuff usually. So breaking them is going to be a lot more difficult, but I think you can get everybody there's barely anybody on Xbox anymore. You can get a whole lot of people who are upset with Windows, who don't use their computer, who need Windows for their day-to-day stuff, but for gaming would be more than happy to switch over to a console-like experience, where they can still play all their PC games in their Steam libraries, pretty much. And you would maybe even convert a few PlayStation people over, because Sony's trying to be like Nintendo, but their quality has been too scattershot. And they've tried to be the technology powerhouse and be like, look at these graphics, and look at these all the stuff that we could push through. And 2 generations ago with the PlayStation 3, they really had it. Like, they were the right thing at the right time as far as pushing technology. And Nintendo's always been behind the 8 ball when it comes to technology, even now. But we've approached a point now where even mediocre games can crank out really beautiful graphics. And I think we've reached a point where you're going to have to compete again on actual gameplay mechanics and narratives and some of the less visual stuff. So I think you can undercut Sony by just being able to play good titles that don't necessarily need a powerhouse as far as like graphics go, you know? So, and Valve's got that with a ton of indie games. Sony, it's still hard to get indie games on Sony's platform. Like, they still have the antiquated system of, you have to get approval, number one, and number two, you have to use you have to buy a special developer kit, which is a developer console and all that stuff. Microsoft actually had a good thing going there, where, because I looked into this for the gaming stuff. Microsoft has a good thing there where all you have to do if you're an indie doing a Microsoft title is you basically just get in touch with Microsoft and sign up for a developer program. I forget what they call it. And you'll get a key that basically unlocks a regular consumer Xbox. You just go to the store, you buy a consumer Xbox, and you get this key. It's a security key, and it will unlock developer mode on that box. And basically, from that point forward, you could just develop directly on a consumer hardware. You don't have to buy any special hardware. You don't have to do anything like that. You can just go right on that hardware. And it's unfortunate that they have screwed the pooch on everything around Xbox recently. And they never quite, I mean, they had indies. Xbox indie dev stuff was there. It's just they never really, it never really took off because Steam, I think Valve kind of got there first and everybody was like, yeah, I could kind of do this stuff here. I don't need a console for it, So I don't know. Nintendo is the Mac of the gaming world. Yes, very much so. They are the Apple of the gaming world. Yeah, with high priced dongles and everything. Yep. I used to game on Xbox exclusively when they pissed me off with a $30 a month sub to play D4 with best friend and went straight to Steam. Yeah. People choose Nintendo knowing what they are missing and don't. Yeah. Well, people choose Nintendo because they love Pokemon. They love Mario. They love Monster Hunter. These are titles that they adore. Like, Nintendo has locked down, and this is why they're kind of like, they've tried to be the Disney of gaming, is that they've managed to lock down your childhood dreams, right? Your childhood things that you remember back that you loved. And they've managed to monetize the fuck ton out of that. Right? They've managed to lock that in and make you pay for stuff because you love that stuff. And, the quality has been, the quality's all over the place. Like, they usually, like, the games themselves usually are okay, but the hardware usually makes the games terrible. Right? Like, the last thing I bought was Super Mario RPG, the remaster of it. And I have no shame in saying I played it on an emulator because I wanted to experience it at 60 FPS, and I did. Same game that you would play on the Switch at 30 because the hardware sucked. I was experiencing at 60. Same exact game. Right? Like, they make good games. They make good solid games. It's just their hardware is crippled. And but they know people will pay for it because they want it. That's the only place they're going to get it. I mean, I was a sucker for it too. I love Super Mario RPG and I paid for it. And and a lot of us want, like, our kids and stuff to experience what we experienced as kids. And so they're like, all right, here you go. You can pay for the virtual console. You can repay for all these old games again because we know that you want your kids to experience them. It's like, damn, man. Like, they've got it on lockdown. Walling off IP and suing anyone who looks at it finds why I don't feel bad pirating their stuff. Yeah, no, Nintendo is even worse. Like, it's Nintendo's lawyers are horrible, just absolutely horrible. Like they've gone after emulation, they've gone after YouTubers, they've done so many things that should have in the hands of any other company. They should have completely tarnished the company's reputation, but for some reason Nintendo gets a pass, and it's because they have our childhoods by the balls. You know, and that's the only reason they get a pass anymore. And it's crazy to think about. First party IPs are usually good. Yes. Nintendo could shit in a bag and their fans would still say it's the best thing ever. Yeah. Yeah. They've got nostalgia back here. Yeah, exactly. And it sucks. It really sucks when you're a gamer and you have these titles that you love. And it'd be different if they were shitting all over these first party IPs and just making terrible versions of them, but they're really, I mean, for every mediocre Monster Hunter, there's a one that absolutely captivates people. For every mediocre Pokemon, there's one that absolutely grabs everybody. You know? It's just it's such a racket. Right? And they've got it, man. They're the mob bosses, you know, and you're paying for your childhood memories, and you're paying for your children's childhood memories, and you'll like it. Was that weird live action Paper Mario one? Yeah, I forget what that one was.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Forgive this intrusion, but
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This
The Wii U?
And yet, like its creator,
Inarius. Yep.
it rots from the inside.
I don't. Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
Thanks, big guy. You're a barrel of laughs. Have fun scratching your balls while the world goes to hell. I told you he was a prick. Alright. Well, this is a thing. There, that chest was full of bats. Wait, oh, here we go. Where do they want me to go? I guess I should use my horse. I keep forgetting that I have. Alrighty then. Back up here we go.
Blessed are those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness. Ah, you've returned. Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold.
It looks us was about par for archangels, yeah. Are you focusing on a particular skill to build around? I know you say you don't want to play the meta. I'm just really enjoying lightning. Like, I really am enjoying lightning. And the other things that I have are really just in case the lightning ever comes up against something that's very resistant to it. So I like to have like one main skill, and then I like to have like one that I could switch off to if I find something that it doesn't work well against. So I've been doing kind of lightning and the frost to a certain extent. The only reason I have the fire on the main thing is because it regenerates mana every time you hit something with a fireball. So that was kind of my answer to not having enough mana regen. So I've been kind of holding on to that for now, with the idea that maybe I would switch that other ability over to something else. But yeah. Narius refused to bless me.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
We love ball lightning. Takes a while to get the build to come online, but when it does, yeah, that's kind of what I've been going for. What will become of Vigo?
Vigo and I had a good conversation conversation when he returned. He will do his penance. Trust that he is in good hands.
Why isn't Ares here on Sanctuary?
Penitence. In the heavens' eyes, creating humanity was a sin. They cast him down. Now he seeks redemption and the chance to go home. As prophesied, slaying Lilith is that chance. When he ascends, so shall we all.
I doubt that. He seemed pretty self-centered. I think he'll ascend and leave the rest of us here to wallow in misery. What does the prophecy say?
From the Father's voice to my ears, a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. First Lilith, then the primes.
And it's so fast, yeah.
From the eternal conflict.
Isn't Diablo lore a lot like Ragnarok? I think Diablo lore has a lot of roots in sort of Viking mythology, although they've done their own sort of twist on it. So it would not surprise me if that was kind of following like a similar kind of pattern. But then again, after a while, everything starts to run into everything else. Like, everything just seems like it's close to something else you've done before and all that stuff too. Like, all the mythologies in my head start to run together after a while. It's rooted in Christian Apocrypha. Yeah, that would make sense too. Nobody knows. Now's a good time to play. With the new expansion, every mechanic changed so nobody knows what the hell they're doing. Yeah. How fair is the ministry?
An outsider. I could use your help. A dying knight mistook me for his confessor. He spoke of sacrilegious things. He said his party of knights found a secret to life eternal. A red chalice. Said the bishop leading them ordered them to drink of it deep. He confessed they shelter now in a place he called the Sanguine Chapel. The chalice must be retrieved, and I must leave. Find me at the Bear Tribe camp when you have it.
Still on the fence about buying D4. Yeah, it's what can you tell me? A red chalice.
The knight said they found the red chalice in ancient ruins, far underground. It was covered in dust.
I would
full of fresh blood.
I don't know what the base game is like. Let's put it that way.
After that, I could only make out a few words. Blood sermon, sin. The man was petrified.
You can tell me the Sanguine Chapel.
Not much. I couldn't find any record of it. But the knight said it was right under the father's nose, through a side door beneath the alabaster monastery.
There's that side door that we found. Okay. Why must you leave?
Not so loud. Knowledge is dangerous currency here. Someone had to send those knights on that quest. Someone knew what they sought. And if that someone knew I intended to destroy the chalice, better people have hanged for less. But the barbarians of the Bear Tribe don't care for church politics. It's the nearest safe place for me now.
Campaign you're doing is basic. No, I mean, what I meant by base game was I bought the, what is it, $80 or $90 version of the game. So I don't know how that has changed the way my game is playing, like, or looks versus like the base game. You know, I don't know if it's simply just changed cosmetics or if it's added some things that I have access to that others don't have access to. That's the only thing. I'm not sure what, if anything, has changed there. So, because I figured if I'm gonna play, because I knew this would be a long game, and usually when I know a game's gonna be a long game, and that I'll probably like it, I will put up for the heavy duty edition. Sometimes that means you get like different content. Sometimes that means you get the same content. I don't know. It's pretty much identical to the game I play a bunch. Okay. Keepsake. What is that? Rare focus. Damage per second. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's get back to town here and get rid of some stuff. Do I have anything I want to put in my stash? I don't think so. Doom ring. Critical strike damage. Once you get to the second campaign, things start to diverge, but you can't even buy the game without the expansions now. Yeah. Yeah, that's the, I mean, that was the other thing is like, I did have the game prior to this expansion, and I bought this expansion on top of it. So, I just hadn't played it. I just hadn't played the game until just recently. So, because I said to myself, I wanted to play the entire, well, most of the Diablo series I wanted to play. And so when I decided that like a year ago. And I said, okay, let me go just buy everything that's available. So I bought D3 and I bought D4, and then I already had D1 and D2 from GOG. And then or I had D1 from GOG. I don't know where I had D2 from. But then the remastered came out, so I bought that. And so right around the time that remastered came out, I bought like all of them, so with the thought that I would just play them at some point. D3 campaign was kind of short. Yeah, it was. The campaign was kind of short. Yeah, D3. D5 is 3. D4 is 3 campaigns. Yeah. So these sockets. I think I'm just going to. I think I'm just going to trash all these. I don't think there's anything here that's worth keeping.
You can take what's left.
There we go. Alright. There's another quest over here too. It's good to see you again, sister.
Ah, you have good timing, friend. Kvera here is convinced her husband is possessed by a demon.
He is! Been disappearing all hours, coming home with bloody hands. He says he does not remember, but he was scaring me. So I tied him up in the cellar until I could get help.
And help you shall have. Come, show us where he is.
Okay. I want to do that, but I don't want to do that right now. I just wanted to get it on the list of things. What's the what are we doing here? What is my? Do I have a season rank? No. I have to do all these things. I mean, I did get 2 of those, but I have to. Oh, reach level 30 as a paladin or a warlock. Yeah. Reach level 3 with any mercenary. Complete a Crest Undercity run. Complete Whispers available on your map after unlocking the Tree of Whispers. Okay. Defeat elite or champion monsters in Scovos. Complete world events in Scovos. Complete war plans planned in Temis on hard difficulty or higher. Okay. Hellish Descents. I guess you don't really do the season until you get like to level 60 or so. Such a wide variety of accents. Yeah. According to how long the campaign is 26 hours, 49 if you do the extras. You can't access any of that now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think it's probably... You have to get further along. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But I'm going to have to stop there for tonight, friends, because I am getting tired. It's almost 2:30 in the morning for me. We've gone, I started early. So we're at, what are we at? We're at just over 7 hours, which is probably one of the longer streams I've done. I don't know how streamers do like 8 to 10 hour streams. I really don't. Like, for a game like this, I could see it because there's a lot to do. There's a lot of stuff. But like for some other games, I don't know how they do it. Because it's like, it's a lot to sit here for many, many hours and do that. But what you do, you can skip them in subsequent seasons. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna stop there for tonight. What am I gonna do tomorrow is the question. Will I do more Diablo tomorrow? Maybe I'll do some more Diablo tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll do more Diablo tomorrow. I was kind of thinking of doing Busbound here. Just having a cozy bus driving stream. But I might just do some more Diablo. I might start an early stream again and do some more Diablo. I just have to make sure that I stop at, a reasonable time. Because it'll be a working day on Monday. So yeah, maybe I'll do some more D4, and then maybe we'll do Busbound during the week. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do this on Monday. Just to have because Mondays tend to be the slower day when it comes to streams. It seems to be the day when I don't get a whole lot of engagement on Mondays. So doing a driving sim kind of thing, from what I've seen, doing driving sim things like ATS and whatnot, they tend to draw people in regardless of what day of the week it is. So I might do that. I might do that on Monday, just for the hell of it, and we'll see, and we'll take it from there. But yeah, that'll do it for me for tonight, my friends. thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you for hanging out and keep me company and all those things. If you happen to run across this on the YouTubes and you have a like and or a subscribe that you can spare, maybe toss one away, that'd be really swell and awesome. It helps out tremendously, and I appreciate it greatly. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Phrasing?